We are live on YouTube as well. Hello everyone, good morning, welcome to European Regionals live stream. I am here with my co-host Cody, all the way from NA. Yes, we are having an NA caster join us today here for the European Regionals. How are you doing, Cody?
No, I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine. It's a bit early, but like for a Sunday. But I know that it's even earlier to you.
So it is 4 a.m. almost. So
yeah, like I told you yesterday, playing Oceania Casting Simulator.
Hey man, we'll get it done.
Yeah, we'll get it done. How is everyone? Let us know in the chat. Everyone is getting ready still. We are going to have the speech now. Theo is gonna give a speech now, and then we will have the first pairings and stuff. We'll try to bring you top tables. These events, they have European Regionals has a stream opt-out, so there might be situations where we can't bring you table 1, but if there's a stream opt-out on table 1 in the finals, we're gonna bring it to you anyway, so we'll try to get you some interesting games. What do you expect to see today, Cody?
I expect to see a lot of things. I think the banning of the super combo loop for Gohan is going to make it so that a lot of people don't want to bring it. It feels a lot more fragile than it was, last format. So because of that, I think we're going to see a lot of other decks. We're going to see a lot of Golden Frieza, a lot of Soul Striker, a lot of set 1 decks. We're going to see probably some Frieza swap. Maybe even Panel make an appearance. Android 21, of course. I mean, I would be very shocked if we didn't see a lot of 21. And then, of course, God Trunks. And I'm going to hope that there's a Cumber player trying to show me that the deck is really good, because I have a lot of high hopes for that deck. But just a lot of people don't really play it that well. And I think that's... I like to see some pilots just really, really push that deck to its limits. But we might not see that today.
I hope also to see Cumber, man. Like we have seen so few Cumbers ever since it came out, so I hope to see a bit more of it, because I really like the deck. I really like Cumber. I think there's a lot of potential there. What do I think we will be seeing? At least when it comes to Android 21, I think we will see more experts than BT20s, because BT20 isn't that popular in Europe, but I think that we will still see a couple of them. I hope to see Frieza swap. I really hope to see Frieza swap. That deck is awesome. And other than that, I just hope that we don't see so much Gohans, man. Like, we have 80 something players. Hopefully not half of them are Gohans. We will see. We'll see how this goes. But I would love to see, honestly, I'm looking forward to some black decks, some SSG Trunks, Cumbers. Like, black is one of those colors that's still struggling a bit result-wise, so it would be cool to see it really perform well today.
Yeah, it's interesting, because black is like making a lot of breakout top cuts, but it's not winning any events. So it's one of those colors that's really allows for a lot of player expression with how you pilot it and how you move through your turns, and you can really do a lot of extension into some pretty crazy pressure. So it's always fun to watch like a skilled black player work through their turn and see how they sequence their aggression.
So I'm just scrolling through some players here that I can see. I can see Bigo is joining us today. Ivan, who won the last regionals, is also here. Philip Tarpin is playing today. Peter Dance is playing. Peter is on a quest for the Golden Invoker.
He wants that Invoker leader, man.
He's like, yeah, I'm getting these guys, I'm sorry.
Well, Legends won his yesterday at Gen Con,
Oh,
so he might just force himself to play it one more time.
yeah, yeah. So yeah, Peter is like, Damien, you have to stream these regionals. I'm coming for my invoker. So like, good, best of luck, man. Other than that, like, yeah, I mean, I see a couple of good names here of like really good. We have really good players here today. So I'm hyped. We have a little bit over 80 players today. The players are still getting ready, guys. By the way, any
Oh, we have
thoughts?
somebody asking about the Foo leader.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
I'm gonna come out and says Dark Broly. This deck plays like Dark Broly. You basically do the top 5 checks. It's probably a little better because you don't have to attack to do basically the front side advantage, but you get to take your life, you get to draw your cards, you get to stack up your Z deck, which then you put underneath your Foos, and you can play those cumbers for free, typically multiple times per turn. But each one of them's limit 1, obviously, so you can't just like flood people to death with these 20k swings. But it's like Dark Broly, but all of your cards have combo power and they're 10k weaker on swing. So you're probably going to get some Overlords revealed today, I would hope. And then, you want to run some Overlords probably to get the used cumbers off the board to get some more advantage. But the secret rare is really good, and I think that Fu is looking quite strong. I don't think it got a single bad card revealed. I think every card that was shown, even the weakest card that was revealed, was the free combo one, and even that's pretty good because it's 25k swing for 0. So, yeah, I think the deck's looking great.
Hmm. I didn't go over it yet. I saw it very, very briefly, very like superficially. I
I guess
saw.
we have a couple minutes to talk about it if you want to like just kind of glance over it really quick.
Yeah, sure, sure. I saw the Cumber SR and I was like, oh my god, like yes.
That card is insane. That card is absolutely disgusting.
Yeah.
If it played in active mode, it probably would push itself into like the top 3 SCR echelon, but it unfortunately cannot attack the turn it was played.
What do you think about the new Cumber SCR? Balls. That's what I think.
Why did his mask grow? That's what I want to know. Why did his mask grow?
I don't know, man. Like I told my mate, like man, like for first Shlonku, now balls Cumber. Like
Yeah, man.
Okay, so Fu. Okay, yeah, we can go over Fu briefly, guys. We still, yeah, players are still setting up, so just going over it quickly. So yeah, I'm checking the front side now. I love these direction that leaders in this set. We saw a lot of these leaders which just have activate main, draw, or tutor or something. I love this so much because you can actually do things turn 1. You don't need to swing.
Yeah. He's like an advantage machine because he can draw then add a life, or he can just use him to draw and then stack your Z deck and let your opponent have to like grind through your life. Because on his backside, the only thing he gains is the 5k power on the swing, and if you're already just playing free 20ks and free 25ks, you don't really need to get your leader aggression. So you can just force your opponent to work your life down, which makes it harder for them. So you can play it like a Dark Broly style, and once you do flip, you have the same exact effect, and then that forces your opponent to swing at your Rested Servant Cumbers, which is pretty good, or the secret rare if you've got it on the board. Which obviously they're not going to get over. And you got the lab, which is pretty insane because the lab lets you Z-stack, essentially. You can just put cumbers underneath your foos, so you can play your foos, Z-stack it, then play that cumber for free, then use the field or the laboratory to put another cumber underneath it, and then play another cumber from underneath that food. So you can get a lot of free attacks, and like all the cumbers, they very much mimic the Dark Brolys. You got one that makes your opponent warp a card from hand. You got one that kills a guy on the board. You got one that swings for 25k because it combos a card. So yeah, it really does feel like Dark Broly.
Yeah, this really looks. I'm just rapidly going through them. This really looks... With free plays, it looks amazing. Like, it really looks amazing.
I even think the SR that they showed, the Assailant's Fury Cumber, is quite good in this deck because it's not outlandish to assume that you'll play it and it'll hit like 7 drops or 8 drops, ignoring barrier, which has always been a hard point of contention for Black, is good barrier removal. And as we see, SSG Trunks is popular, most in part because it has good barrier removal, so this deck will have much better barrier removal than that one, so...
Yeah, 1 second. Number of cards in your Z deck, ignoring you. I'm just checking it. Yeah, so he's basically generic. As long as you have a Cumber in your drop or warp, you pay 1, you play him, you remove something.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then and then he can swing for double strike, which is pretty good if you're at 4 or more. But he's a pretty good card because it's just really good spot removal. And this deck, your Z deck is going to get huge. Because remember, you can actually, when you go to play the Foo, you can actually Z-stack one of your face-up Cumbers. It doesn't have to be a Z battle card. It can actually just be any Cumber in your Z deck. So you can actually choose one of the ones that you've stacked with your leader, which is kind of neat because you can go like Foo, Fighting Enthusiast, Treatment, and then play a Cumber from underneath it, and activate the lab, put a card underneath, and play it again. So you can just play all these 20Ks for 1 or 0.
So while we still have some time, because plays are still everything is still getting set up, you know how it is with like introductions and roles and stuff, that's fine. I wanted to ask you, so now we have seen basically everything except blue.
Yep.
Yeah, so what's your favorite archetype revealed?
Revealed my favorite archetype, or what I think's the best?
Okay, what do you think is the best one?
I think Foo's the best. I think out of the decks revealed, I think Foo is not only good, I think it's meta-defining. It will absolutely be a breakout deck. There's no chance that a deck that's just playing free cards that are removing your board, or 1-drops that are like 25k double strikes that are removing your board, ignoring barrier, and it draws without having to attack, is going to be bad. And it also is one of the fastest, like, you go through 10 cards in your deck the turn you awaken, your odds of hitting your secret rare in this deck are absolutely insane. So this deck's going to find its secret rare every game. It's going to basically be a 9-life deck, maybe even a 10-life deck against some decks. It has a ton of pressure. It hits your hand, it hits your board. It swings at Z leaders for hitting damage, so I don't think there's anything wrong at all with this deck. I think it hits every single box, and unlike Dark Broly, like old Dark Broly after the leader nerf, where you would sometimes find yourself with low combo power because you still have to play like a bunch of like 0-30s. You don't have that now, so that issue with Dark Broly, like needing to kill his 30Ks with no combo power, is gone. So I honestly think Foo is fantastic. Now, as for my favorite one, Little Kid Goku. That deck is super cool. I'm a big fan of Kid Goku. He's my favorite, and any deck that features him is just A-okay in my book.
And like, so pairings have just been updated. So just before we jump into the break screen to see which tables can we bring you guys, I want to quickly comment on this. I think my favorite is Go Bros, because it's green and it's really, really good.
It is.
No, I think that's, in my opinion, that's the strongest because I didn't read everything in full. I didn't sit down and think of it too much. But my favorite, absolute favorite, is Baba. I love this idea. You just get the mess with
I love the invisible guy. They just have like all the lines just like going into the middle of the card. Like, here's just scenery.
Okay.
Baba's great.
Okay, guys, tables are getting set up. We will be joining you very soon. Alright, everyone, we are here with the first game. It is Peter Dance, the king of Invoker himself, on Shroom and Salsa, the man who constantly asks for Invoker support yet never plays him on any events. Versus Android 21. This is Archx from Universal VL, very awesome team from Germany. What do you think of this one, Cody? I'm not an expert in Shroom and Salsa. Okay. I don't understand this deck at all. I know that it does like warping and stuff, but
it hits the drop, so it warps a lot of the drop. So if experts able to correctly maneuver their swap back ends, like their energy, and they're able to get their used super combos back in immediately, they can stop Shroom from hitting them. But any misplays can really cost them a lot. They could lose multiple super combos. They could lose their entire drop. So in hindsight, the 21 player could have some issues here. But if they can navigate it, they can play through it basically. But that's going to be completely up to how they operate their turns. Shroom and Salsa is an advantage-based deck. It hits the drop, and that's kind of all it does. It like, gets a lot of advantage, then plays pretty okay cards. And Android 21, we already know what that deck does. It's just hand control. It's just hand control. It hits your hand over and over again.
Yeah.
And this is a pretty standard affair for 21, trying to get down to the 6th life to get flipped over, so they can start actually utilizing that backside to get cards back into the game.
Well, I think that given what Shroom and Salsa just like warps battle cards from the drop, Peter is in a good matchup here. I mean, like Archx needs to be super careful that when he plays his super combos, he can get them back like on that same turn. Otherwise, it's just gonna be lights out.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't want to lose any. So like, if he can get like 2 or 3 in a rotation, he'll be fine. As long as he can just use them, scoop them back up. Roshi on defense probably isn't going to work unless he's also using the super combo like on a prior swing with another battle card in the drop. Because it's very possible that he just isn't able to maintain a drop because he's not filling it fast enough against Shroom.
I'm checking. Well, Peter is setting up and just checking the chat here. So, hey Ellen, hey Miyamoto, hey everyone. 80 players, yeah, only 80 players. I don't think that there's like anything due to the announcement. I think we're just still in the pricing season, but 80 is very good. Like I was expecting less, to be honest, but 80 it's a very good number. So that means that we have like 6 rounds today. So that's going to be a full day of action.
I mean, see here, he's going to go ahead and swing, get his other battle card warped, and Z-charge the 17. So now he could actually utilize super combos because Shroom's already used their battle card warp, which is, good time to use them. Turn 3, if you can pick him up. We'll see if he's doing anything like that. He's got Key Channeler, which is a fantastic card. I think Key Channeler is one of my favorite cards in this deck.
So Android is thinking what to do here.
He's already swung, so he's swung a combo the 17. And I think he's playing up the 21, gonna stack. Just get ramp rolling here. I think he shouldn't swing because his opponent has an energy up. He should probably pass because we can see he is playing the Sun Gohan rare, and if he does swing, he could lose that 21. So we definitely don't want that happening.
We just need to play like very carefully here.
If he navigates his first few turns, he'll be in good shape the whole game. Measureless strength, finding a 17.
Hey Jeffrey, welcome mate. Jeffrey's a buddy from the Discord. I know you just play Black, Jeffrey, so this first game, it's for you, mate. It's for you. So I don't think that Fusion World has anything to do with it. Yeah, it doesn't have anything to do with it. It's just the turnout even before was around this, so it's fine. Okay, so he's comboing his
He's
first
going
super
for
combo.
I think this is crit. I don't remember if 21 2-drop is crit without the... I think it just gets... Yeah, it is crit.
Yeah.
It just gets minus power with the card missing underneath it. One for Key Channeler, which is obviously just going to replace the energy. And there goes the super combo. Gave him a counter window. But he's going to get to resolve his... Yeah, he's going to be able to resolve that and get the super combo back and then lose one of the other cards in his drop.
Yeah, Towa Twisted Sister, a good way to fight this. Not the most optimal, but a very good way to fight it, so...
Probably want to put the Measureless back into the deck and not give him the 17 counter.
Just...
Is he giving him back? Okay.
Okay, yeah. I guess he didn't want to give him a way to tutor for things, but like, I don't know.
Is he going to spend the energy to play the 4-drop here? I'd only assume he would after he charges.
Oh, it's the... This is for Vegeta.
Alright, so we hit a Zamasu. Gives us a little insight as to what he's doing. Pure hand control, I like it. Normally that's what green decks do, but here we are with a blue deck that runs rampant hand controlling everybody, so...
Yeah, I love hand control, so I can't even say it with a straight face, like... Oh, I really love hand control decks.
You're the guy who just puts 4 Thoughtseize in every deck he builds.
Yeah. No, you don't play anything anymore. So like, oh, okay.
So Peter's doing the Toa combo. He's gonna bot deck a card, and then he's gonna play the promo Toa that just came out.
But this
which will then swap into the dual attacker. That's the whole strategy.
Shroom and Salsa, this did pretty well at some NA regionals, right? Because I remember seeing it somewhere fairly recently in the top cut.
Yeah, it did pretty good. It had a good run all the way to, I think, top 8.
Nice.
And it's pretty cool. I like the deck a lot. I'm a big fan. Like, this is a 20k crit. So he just bottom decked a card. So he paid 1 for the Z card, bottom decks a card to play this 20k crit card that kills something on their board. And then when it swaps into the dual attacker, he's going to draw a card to replace the one he bot decked, and he gets to keep this promo for next turn if the Toa isn't removed. So it's just like a free little... Yeah, it's completely free. It's card neutral, but it gives you like 3 attacks for 1 energy. Especially against 21 who doesn't have a Z leader. Like, that's a lot of pressure.
Come on, what you're doing. So he's comboing out with his super...
He's already blocked it, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, Peter Dance, you definitely don't want to be reading cards at your regional.
Come on, Peter, what you doing now? So he's paying 1?
He evolved it into the old, like, it was in like the boxes that had the 2 promos. Like the 3 packs. He just evolved it into the Toa. And that just gets rid of his whole drop. So... And she's also 20k. She draws a card, and here comes the Overwhelmed Trunks. Gonna go ahead and draw 2, warp 1. And he still has that free swap. And oh man, he warped the shroom.
Yeah, he warped the big one. That's okay.
Yep, swapping.
Okay,
So I'll get the free draw. Oh, he should have swapped first. He's not gonna get the card draw now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, no, he draws the 4 drop draw, or the 3 drop swaps into draws. I keep thinking that the draw is attached to the Z card, but it is not.
So there it goes. Now he's going to just swap into it.
I mean, is he not playing it?
Not? Because you can choose not, right? You just need to have a legal target.
Yeah, you just have to have a legal target to reveal to activate swap. I don't think the rule has changed yet that you have to play the card you reveal. I'm pretty sure you can even play a different card. But as of right now, yeah, you can show the card and then play nothing.
I remember that there is the rule with, at least when I was checking for Frieza swap, it was you can reveal a card, but you can play a different card as long as it's a legal target, basically.
Yeah, I talked to David about that, and that is, I think, as of right now, that is how it's ruled, but that should be getting changed.
Poor Frieza swap.
Dude, Frieza swap, man. They like made one card with deflect in that deck, and they suddenly have to change swap rule again, you know?
Yeah. Oh, so Peter is swinging with Trunks now.
Yep.
Android 21 is just gonna take it.
He's ending his turn.
He is dropping actually to 4. Okay.
Okay, so on this side of Sherman Salsa, he's got the exact same effect as his front side, except now he can pay, I think it's one or two to just play demons from your deck, as long as his opponent's drop is empty. So he'll be looking to keep the drop empty and just board stuff like Mecha Kabora, the Broken Seal, the Toa promo, all sorts of stuff from his deck, just to get a lot of free pressure. But here's his Monster Unison coming out. I'm a little shocked this wasn't played last turn. This is really critical card for the stack. Now every energy break is going to be draw 2 and another swing, so this Unison's essentially dual attack draw a card every turn.
This Unison is phenomenal. We still haven't seen Android 21 also play the 1-drop promo. Yeah, but he's playing Kusu here on the swing. Okay. That's fine. How many players? 80 players today. 80 players. Or like 81. Around that number, basically. Okay, so Peter is going down to 4. He can awaken now, right?
He's already awoke. One of his awakening conditions is his opponent is having no battle cards in the drop.
What? Okay. No, I'm looking at his leader.
2 life.
Isn't he on the front side?
I think he's on the back right now. Is he on the back? I can't. No, he's on the front.
No, he's still on the front.
Oh yeah, he's still on the front. I thought he flipped over last turn. I guess he like grabbed his leader to do it and then didn't. Because it was what, 3 warp? It's like it didn't need very many to warp. Yeah, 4 cards in their warp. It's been a while since I've played this shroom leader. 21 went first. 21's turn 1 was just play Speedy Substitution and use a measureless strength and pass.
Who went first? I can't see energy properly. So yeah, Android 21 went first. Let's see. So Peter is taking a life here, so he's down to 3 lives. And in comes another swing from the Unison. He's dropping all the way down to 2 already. Okay. And now it's it's a pass turn.
Yeah, he's got a lot of pressure there. He's got a big hand too, so I'm a little shocked he didn't block some of that damage.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess he just wanted to save his Awaken because he kept it.
So Glenn's asking, is Expert 21 a complex deck to play? I would say yes. I think it's one of those decks that's like, it has a high skill ceiling, I would say. And that's why we don't see them so often. Like in the top cut, we usually just see like 1 or 2 in top 16. Like it's a very strong deck, but it requires it's skill heavy, I would say.
You have to be pretty good at sequencing. Like your sequencing has to be on point to really push that deck.
Okay, with Peter dropping down to 2, I guess that he's pretty confident that he can win in this round. So let's see how he actually does it.
I think he has Cumber. I think he's got Cumber here. He might Cumber SCR to try to win the game this turn. 2 energy up prevents him from hard floodgating him with anything besides 17, and don't think he has full effect 17. Comes Toa. Same combo as basically every turn because it's really good.
It's super consistent.
Well, I like it because you put Mechikabura on the bottom of your deck, and then you swing with the Toa, then you use the leader to play the Mechikabura, you just bottom deck.
So
he did attack with it, and then he swapped. Alright.
Okay.
Okay, that was a 20k crit.
Yeah. Peter? Peter, come on, man.
I'm trying to see if there's any reason that he wouldn't have just swung. Oh, Unison has 4 markers. So he has to discard 2 cards right now, or he just gets his Unison. So, I guess he wanted to deny any ability for this guy to block or lose a marker or spirit boost. So Expert 21 doesn't normally play any cards that remove markers from their own Unison, though. So
there's nothing. I think.
Yeah. So I don't understand why he wouldn't have swung with the 20k crit right at his face. Yeah, it's pitch 2 where he gets Zamasu, basically. And he can't choose his 2 battle cards because, unfortunately, they have Barrier. He's just giving him Zamasu. Wow.
Oh, nice. Great job, Peter. This was... Yeah, like I said, I don't know Shroom and Salsa. So for me, this was surprising, Peter. Good job.
Well, it's discard 2 cards to keep that. So I'm a little shocked that he chose to do that. I would have ditched 2 to keep Zamasu for sure.
I would say that,
I guess that affects not limit 1, so he could have, played another 2-drop from the deck off the leader and tried to do it again, so...
But, Kindred has 2 energies open, so I would guess that, one of the cards in his hand must be a floodgate. Right?
Yeah, he's got a 17, I think. Yeah, I think this is 17 here. It shouldn't floodgate him, though, because I don't think he has 3Z energy.
I don't think there is, but...
it doesn't matter, it's getting supered. He's going to 1. This man is a legend. He's going to awaken and play Cumber, right? He has to.
Yeah, he has to. He has to. I think, I love watching Peter play, because, he thinks of these moves so far in advance, man, so... I think he knows right now exactly what he's trying to do here, and I think you're right. He's just going to awaken, play the Cumber. He has a Z battle on board. Yeah, he has a Z battle on board. Peter just super Kamehameha. Oh, he did it again now. 2 Kamehamehas in a row, denying 2 floodgates. Wow. And in comes the leader swing. So the awakened side of the leader, he doesn't do anything with special when he swings, I guess.
Nope, he's just the exact same effect. But he wants to swing, so he gets the combo effect twice. And yeah, I forgot that Defending Friends doesn't care what color the Z battle card is. Just have one in play. Can't remove Jiro.
Yeah, super combo.
He went and grabbed his own Expert 21 deck so he could just pick up. He's like, oh, by the way, I have this deck too. I'm just going to go ahead and get my own.
Oh, Peter.
Oh, wait, no, he's at 1 life. Oh, no, Peter.
I mean, he can still win.
He has to win this turn.
Yeah.
Because he can just get killed by a 5-drop 21.
I think he accounted for that.
I hope so. I really do. I would expect it to have been accounted for because it's Peter, but he's not floodgated. He's not having to pay any tax, so he has to be able to find 4 damage. Okay, so Cumber isn't being played this turn. Just getting rid of the super combo. Using the leader effect. He's probably playing Mechikabora and saying 21-5.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a way for him to survive. Plus, his hand size is super massive right now, so he can just hold on against all attacks.
He has to. I don't think there's another option. It's got to be Meki and then 21-5, or he'll just die.
Oh,
no targets?
No targets.
Well, if he kept a 21, then you're just dead.
Oh.
No, never mind. He can play for man.
Okay. Oh, okay. Peter. Don't do this to me.
I was like, oh no, does he actually not have a Meki?
He's like,
this is the last card in his life.
He's like, I know Damian's casting my game. I'm going to give him a heart attack now. Like, here you go. Cheeky bastard. Okay, Peter. So, he got the Dragon Ball from it, right? So...
Yeah. Just another card in the drop, which is useful. Get a Meki. I just hope that he said Android 21 energy cost of 5. I just so badly want that to be what he said.
I can't imagine that he didn't say it. Like, I can't imagine that he didn't say this.
Because that may have been 21's only shot of winning, is playing Bad Omen here.
Just gotta hope for no SCR. Now, I think he can handle the SCR. I think it's more terrifying if he didn't say Bad Omen. That's the scarier part right now, Hazy. Why 4 markers on the units? And it had only 1 before. No. He had 4 markers.
Yeah. It had to have 4 for him to use Toa, so...
Yeah, he will get the 2 lives, Hazy, that is true. But it's better than just dying from the burn.
Yeah, you can play through the 21 secret rare. Like even if he goes to 5, he's black deck, so he could kill him from 5. But he can't kill him if he just dies to Bad Omen. So I can only imagine he's got Cumber in his hand. He's got to have Cumber, right? There's no way. Hand that big, he's got to have found it by now.
Yeah, he's in 21. Yeah. 21 is on 3 lives, Jeffrey.
Oh, this he would have died. So
yeah, he.
Oh, he didn't see Bad Omen.
What?
Oh
no,
Peter.
No, man. Peter, what the hell, man?
Peter, were you that scared of the secret rare? Oh my! He said 21-4.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Well, there goes the Invoker. Anyway, yeah.
I am shocked.
I am shocked as well.
I thought he wrapped that game up because he played Meki, and I was like, well, he's on 1 life. There's only one thing that you would ever say against 21 at 1 life.
Yeah. I am speechless. I am speechless. What happened, Miyamoto? What happened is Peter, for some reason, didn't call Bad Omen with Meki on 1 life, and then opponent Bad Omened him.
Yep.
Well.
He didn't say Android 21 energy cost of 5. He said Android 21 energy cost of 4 for the secret rare, thinking, well, must have just forgot about Bad Omen.
Yeah. Oh well. Well, I mean, congratulations to Android 21 player.
Hey, he played well despite having his drop taken from him.
Yeah. We're just still shocked at what we have seen. But yeah, congratulations. This was round 1, guys. I think we have we should have 6 today. So
so I gotta ask, what round are we gonna do our fun, like mid-tables round?
I think we can do them next round already. Like round 3. I think last 2 rounds we're gonna do the very top tables.
Round 3 is probably a good round to do the fun middle or lower table round.
Oh well. Yeah, I think we can do that. We can do some, just jump to a random table and watch something crazy. But yeah, guys. So I think we have less than 10 minutes. We have less than 10 minutes left before the next before time, basically. So with 63 players in the chat, please let us know. So far, we have seen a lot of BT22 spoilers. Which one is your favorite archetype from the upcoming set? I want to see what all of you are thinking. What's your favorite one? Because I'm very pleasantly surprised by yellow this time around. I'm not a yellow player, but I really like what I'm seeing here.
Oh, I think personally, I just love every deck in this set. For the most part, they're all cool. They're all really cool.
For example, one of my favorites is I love Dr. Hedo. I wasn't expecting when I saw Dr. Hedo later on, look like meme deck, And when they revealed the second part of it, and it's things get barrier plus 5k dual attack for free, just kind of restand your entire board.
Do you know what I hate the most about that deck? I have one thing that its little robot bug actually still works with its leader. Can we please make Cell's little robot bug work?
Uh,
I just want to play my little robot bug, dude.
yeah, I know. Well, maybe with the upcoming errata list they change something. We will see. It's like robot bug. No, man. Um, what's happening here? To be fair, is yeah, I agree. I agree with you, Miyamoto. Out of all the sets that we have seen, and let's say from I started covering this more from set 17 onwards, I think this is the best set that we have had in like last year or so. Everything here is so good in this current set. Everything is so good. And even things which are like, okay, Baba is looks, I still need to analyze Baba completely, but like you look at it and you're like, oh, okay, this might not be tier 1, maybe, but it's so fun. It's so creative. I like it so much.
I think Goku was held back on pretty hard in design. It's definitely good. Like it's definitely good. You can win locals with it, but I definitely think Goku's. If I had to say, like, it'd probably be on my vote for one of the weaker decks in the set. But it is really cool, and it does have a lot of pressure. Now, some of those cards support Ape-Ku, which is finesse, and Ape-Ku is a really good deck. So there's a reason it's got the only SR Z extra card.
Yeah, this Z extra card is a massive buff to Ape-Ku. Like.
I mean, yeah, beaning your whole board is pretty insane. It's like, yeah, dude, 5k to everything. Let's go.
Well, yeah, no problem. No.
And I got another free negate with Grandpa Gohan. You just have to play the actual archetype Goku and stuff. So deck got a lot of stuff going for it, and it can make your World Martial Arts Tournament Goku a dual attacker, which is pretty neat. So I think Ape-Ku really gets stronger with the sword. I think the actual Kid-Ku deck that came out of the set, pretty middling. I tested it a lot. It's like way worse than just like Swap Frieza, which to be fair, I love Swap Frieza, so I'm not mad about that.
I'm the one that Bandai keeps teasing. They're like, we know Demian Gogeta is coming. Probably gonna be the last one, but I cannot wait to see Gogeta, man. Like, I can't wait to see. I'm excited for Gogeta. I'm weirdly, I don't know, guys. I'm weirdly excited for Janemba. I've never played the Janemba, but we have like kind of an idea what Gogeta does, but we know literally nothing what Janemba does. So we
know that Gogeta kills you from 3 life.
Yeah, that's what he does. He just kind of kills you.
If you're at 3 life and you have a negate, he kills you. And if you say you don't have a negate, he kills you. So that's just how it works.
Yeah, saving the best for last. I agree, man. Like, I think it's going to be crazy.
Hold on. That's not true because we've already seen Dr. Hedo, okay?
Yeah. I mean, like, out of all of these that we have seen so far, we are in 3 minutes to time or so. No, it's time on clock. You now have 5 minutes. I think out of all of these that we have seen, my least favorite is... Oh my god. I think my least favorite is Broly.
I was going to say, you're going to say Broly.
Yeah.
Here we are. The sky is falling at this point, man.
Yeah, I'm not a Broly player. I never played the OG Broly. I don't see the full picture of support and everything here, but I'm hearing that like OG Broly is pretty insane right now with all of this new support. So yeah. Anyways, guys, I'm not a huge fan of Broly. That's the one that I'm really not a fan of. But I like the other ones. Anyways, let's jump shortly into the break screen, guys, and then we will be joining you very soon. It's like 5 minutes until the next game. we are here with game 2. Game 2, everyone. Get ready. We are having Bigo versus on Shroom and Salsa. So we know who Peter was practicing with. Versus Bartek on Golden Frieza.
Or glaring Frieza, if you
Glaring,
be so kind.
shining golden form. Yes.
It's truly golden right now. It's magnificent.
So let's see how this one goes. So Bigo is, I mean, like, I don't even need to say it. Bigo is one of the best players in the world, but he is
second at Worlds.
Yeah, but he's also an expert when it comes to playing black decks. Oh, this is
Very.
No. For a second, I thought it was Swap Frieza because of the glare. Okay, that would have been cool.
It would have been sick, but yeah, just standard turn 1 for Golden. Gonna go ahead and freeze a call out, play one of the cantrips, draw a card, kill it, untap his energy, charging the really expensive NNA promo there.
No, it's around $40 in Europe too.
And he kept the energy up, all right. Yeah, they're like $100 here for the old ones.
Wow.
Yeah, they're crazy.
I'm salty for the scene. I have opened 20 regional packs and I haven't opened a single one in them. So
I have 3 Shatterfoil gold stamps if you want them.
No, I'm fine. I have 4 coolers though, so I'm okay with that.
That's a good one. That one's pretty cool. Seeing pretty standard Shroom turn here. Plays his cantrip. Combos it off. Warps the cantrip out of... There's a lot of cantrip in this game.
This is going to put Bigo into a bit of an advantage versus Frieza, because he's basically blocking his Unison now.
Yeah. There will be very little free advantage off of the Unison in this game. So Golden Frieza's got to try to navigate that. Charging a Frieza's call. Playing is that thing that's meticulous, killing it off, getting the untapped draw, and getting the life.
Getting the life. So down to 6.
Well, that meticulous is going to be gone. He had a good run. He took a life.
Okay, so
here's see what he's going to charge here. Hopefully not another 8 drop. Alright, just a Toa. Okay, it looks like him and Peter Dance might be on like very similar decks. I keep looking over at Bigo's like mouse with the little spinny core on it, dude.
So he's paying 1 for his searcher. He's grabbing another 1.
Demon Realm searchers are all like the best searchers in the game.
He's paying another 1 for 1 more. Okay. So Cody, what does this one do except search? He also has an auto limit 1.
Yeah, so the auto is, if it's comboed from your warp, it gains an extra 1k combo power, so it doesn't really come up until he Z awakens, but then it's like really powerful.
Nice.
If he was playing the other Shroom Salsa leader, it would be very relevant really fast, like usually like turn 3-ish it starts coming up, but yeah, it's just the reason you play the searcher is it essentially finds every card in your deck. It's a top 5 for any Demon Realm race or any Demon God. So it finds a lot of cards. No energy cost restriction. Just as long as you're a Demon Realm race or a Demon God, you can pick it up. So
yeah, I'm just passing the turn here. Because
Yep.
you're not allowing Frieza to awaken. No,
He's gonna do it himself, though.
Yeah. Just let him do it himself then. So he's attacking with the Trunks, who grabs a life and swing.
Is it a power? Yeah, power of a Super Saiyan. It's hard to tell because it's too shiny.
I'm unsure about power of the Super Saiyan right here. Like it's your one-off. Like
Yeah, I mean, he might not get any value out of it as the game goes, though. But I typically don't like just using it. Hey, warp your guy. Are we gonna see a Roshi or a surmounting?
I think we're seeing surmounting. Yeah.
Yep. So we can awaken this turn. Are you choosing to take the life, buddy? Okay, good. I was like, surely you're gonna take the life.
Yeah, definitely. And here, for the last energy, here is Tagoma.
No, he just awakens. So he's gonna kill it, get his draw on tap. I thought he did that for some reason. He's gonna play another cantrip. He's assembling the Book of Frieza.
Though he untapped only one.
Because he did it on his front side.
Yeah. Because I was like for a second, like, wow, what are you doing? But okay, yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna play another cantrip this turn. Unless for some reason he just didn't get one, which would be shocking. Bardock, okay.
Okay.
He just turned off his okay, alright, it's back on. I was about to say he just turned off riposte. It's like, you don't warp my cards, I warp my cards. Oh, there's the Tagoma draw, and sack it off, untap 2, draw 1. I wouldn't be shocked if he sided out his unisons in this matchup.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I would do that because, yeah, Strom doesn't have any issue just getting rid of these guys from your drop, and then it's.
Well, not only that, if you get 4 markers on it, he can just do the normal Toa play and make you discard 2 and just steal your unison. And you really don't want to let him take your unison, because then he can do the Toa effect to get like 15k Champas every turn, so... Yep, and speak of the devil.
Oh!
Get locked out! Alright, he got sinned. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He has it.
Oh. No, what?
Draw for the counterplay. Well, if he can build 2 Z energy, he can attempt to play her again, but... Because he can definitely awaken this turn. His opponent is tapped out. But he's got to get Sin's effect used before he does.
Yeah, but like, I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, unless there is something in the archetype that I don't know, how is he going to get rid of the Sin?
Well, Sin's effect's already used because he used it to stop the...
Yeah, but Sin is still like guy with every keyword on the planet on the board. So
yeah, he does have a giant blocker right now, which is gonna stop some of this pressure, but he could cumber it. What?
Huh?
Did he not? He did not send the Toa. Okay.
Okay.
He just played it and didn't activate it.
Huh. And now he used it. So in comes Trunks, draw 2, warp 1.
Yeah, that's a good card to have in your warp.
Hmm.
And if he can get rid of that surmounting, he can just kill Sin with that.
Leader swing.
Not blocking, not negating.
So 15. Getting rid of.
Warps and then draws again.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to awaken and combo another card and get the same effect.
Okay, so that's 15, 25.
Yeah, it's 25. I'm actually kind of curious if he's going to... Oh, dude, he's playing the Dripku super combo. I already know why he's doing that, yep. So he can bring it back with that.
Alright, Frieza defense. Bigo charging into Z energy here. He has a fairly healthy board right now. It's like still free energy opened. Thinking
Block
comes the
this
block with Sin. And just combo and kill it.
So it's 25 because it didn't get the power. It's going to go to 29. Z charge, okay.
Hmm.
Oh, he's just going to play Boo and eat Surmounting and then combo 2 cards and kill Sin.
Mm-hmm.
That's just removed from the game, dude. Swings for 25, combo Toa, and literally anything else.
Just a combo something.
And then pay 2, and here comes the 8-drop, forcing the removal of the Sin. And he has to discard a card. Well, warp a card from his hand.
Mm. Very.
And that Shroom Salsa is a 35k double strike. It's very large.
So Bartek going down to 3 lives now. Yeah, all his turn is massive. So he's swinging with his big boss monster. Frieza doesn't have any negate. I mean, he stepped out. He has to do like token.
Oh man,
he's taking 2. Oh man, I think
Bigo really getting a huge amount of pressure.
I think this is gonna be a short game.
Well, Frieza does have his book, but Bigo's hand pretty big too.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem here is Bigo is at 6 life, and Frieza is not doing 6 life in 1 turn.
He just needs to. So he charges. He's gonna draw a couple of cards. I think he needs to get his cooler if he's running it, and he just needs to commit all of his energy on defenses on the next turn.
He should be going into his board and keeping him at 6 life so that he can't super Kamehameha his floodgates while he tries to get the late game. That's probably his best play right now, is just kill his stuff, robotic him a couple of turns, maybe Vegito if he's running it. But Bigo might be playing something like Begrudging Allies. I wouldn't be shocked. 2, here comes Frieza. He's going to go ahead and kill anything.
And there goes the big one.
The reason that went to the bottom of the deck is when it's removed, it goes to the bottom of your deck. That's it. There's the Tagoma.
Little guy, yeah. So draw. And just kill it. 3 stand 2, draw.
Now he's going to attack with this 5-drop Frieza, and he's going to kill it and get his super combo back. It's going to be so cool. That's why he's playing the Goku.
In comes the swing, so yeah. He's going for Boo here. No, he's going.
No, just damage.
Just damage.
Free super combo. I don't think that super combo is going to live very long.
Yeah,
it's just going to get booed.
Yeah, I don't think he's living to do anything.
Nah, he's just going to get eaten by Boo, I think.
It was a cute play. But
I think if he'd changed his order of operations, he could have got the super combo used on his leader swing.
Yeah, I think so too. He should have gone with that one. Yeah, there goes the super combo. And he negates, he has to have negates. Like, it's impossible that he doesn't. Oh, in Flying Nimbus. Yeah, okay. Discards one, the floodgate is on now.
Yeah, I think Flying Nimbus is a really good call this format because everyone's packing Koitsukai, they're packing like Black's got Super Kamehameha, Begrudging. Yellow's even in some cases playing Begrudging because it hits Oceanus and the Majin Buu counter. This man just paid 2 for that? He just paid 2 for that. Well, I know why he did it, because it's going to swing for 20k, and he's going to swap it into the 4, or to the 3, and he's going to use Toa to just replay the 2.
Then comes Robotic Riposte, stopping him.
Yeah, he's just going to go ahead and reveal that to play it, but there's no tax imposed, because he doesn't have a 4-cost unison.
So far, this is going the way that I said, like when they started. He's just going to defend himself and just dig for his cooler and then clap back with his SCR next turn.
Okay, this, wait a minute. Wasn't he under Nimbus?
Yeah, he should be under Nimbus.
Well, then this card can't attack.
Yeah. That's weird. Because like he discarded one for.
Oh no, he didn't swing. Okay, he swung with his leader and rested it. Okay, I was just like, oh, hold on, man.
What made this Shroom and Salsa roll out? Is it the new promo? Yeah, the new promo Tova is really sweet in this deck.
What really pushed it out was a lot of decks like Golden Frieza utilized their drop, and the promo was a large amount of pressure that the deck desperately needed, because otherwise it was its pressure was like always way too expensive. Now for 1 energy you get 3 swings, one of them's a 20k crit. It's completely card neutral, and if they are playing a unison, if it has more than 4 markers, you tax your opponent really hard every turn, and there are quite a few decks that do play unisons right now. And here is a giant double strike. This is a... Oh, he's just Z-charging it. Oh, he just played it. I thought he was comboing it, but I was like, wait, you can't double strike because no unison. That's normally how you double strike, is you steal your opponent's unison. You don't actually play one.
So on 5 energy, Frieza is thinking here. Bartek's thinking, so I would say
Just get the
probably
card. Yeah.
no coolers.
He's playing Bardock. That's a little interesting. You don't normally see Bardock get played too much.
Polish spice.
Dude, that's the big spice right there. He's comboing that guy again. Here we go. Doesn't have a super combo to get this time. He is getting damage in, but he's got 1 up. He can never golden cooler as long as he's got energy up because of petrification. Okay, he's playing the Frieza that was meant for healing pod Frieza. I do hope he knows he cannot kill that for his leader effect. Oh, that is a good card.
Did Bigo skip charge? Nah.
No.
No.
He's probably just got a card hidden. Or he might have, actually.
Actually.
1, 2, 3. Oh, he did, actually. He did skip charge.
He did skip charge. So the world final spice is back. So he did skip charge.
Yeah. It might have been intentional, though, because he's like, I work off 3 energy.
It's one of these things that Peter and I have been mentioning a couple of times on stream. There are decks which can work on a certain amount of energy, or there's just like an energy threshold in general with decks which like, hey, once you charge like 4 energy, 5, depending on your color and your deck, you don't need to keep charging anymore. I think it's more of a habit that like players just keep charging, and Bigo just recognize like, I don't need more than 3 and I'll rather keep the card in hand.
He might care about charging after, like, he might charge a 4th one later, but right now he definitely doesn't need it. He can do his full turn off 1 energy, basically. But every turn that Golden gets more energy, it gets much more dangerous for him. This Goku's going to get to swing again, which I assume is going to put Bigo down to 3.
Oh wait, cooler SCR, right? So
yeah,
Bigo prevents cooler SCR by not charging.
Yeah, if he keeps him on 3 energy, he'll never be able to play cooler. But Golden Frieza has a lot of ways to win besides playing cooler. 8 drop is a pretty good example of a way to close the game. Oh, this guy's side. That is a cool tech. The Goku Black over there in his warp. That is a really cool tech.
Yeah, every time we go to these European regionals, we see some Polish spice coming out of nowhere. This is a very cool energy. Thing. He's gonna draw. Yeah, Frieza. Both of them have books in their hands, man. I think there's like at least 10 cards, 12 in each hand.
Yeah, it's going down to 3. Slowly, Frieza's fighting it back. I think Bigo, as soon as he thinks he can win, he'll charge 4 and try to close the game.
Clip Frieza with Cumber SCR or something. Maybe next turn we will see. And Frieza still has 3 energy opened.
Yeah, and he's passing with those 3 up. I guess he just forgot to kill something with his 8 drop.
Man, look at his hand. Always scary being on one life versus black. Yeah.
Yeah. He's 12 in hand right now.
So he didn't charge again.
Yep, he's intentionally not charging to keep him off Golden Cooler. This will be the one Golden Frieza player that's not playing Golden Cooler, dude. He's got Piccolo Gohan watch.
And in comes the Bull Swing. So this is probably gonna be met.
I think he targeted the battle card.
I think he did. Yeah. So he's just being met with
Nimbus.
Gonna discard the 1. So here comes the floodgate effect. Discarding the sweet as Buu card.
The coolest artwork for any Majin Buu card in the game. Prove me wrong.
No. It is the coolest art. You know, I was talking with one of my mates who doesn't really follow Dragon Ball so much, and one of his biggest complaints was like how cards have a lot of text, and he hasn't seen the Buu SR. And when I showed it to him, and it's like, man, like this is a ton of flavor text on the card to say like, hey, pay 1 and then just play.
I think he's dead here.
Mm-hmm.
No negates, and Bigo's just gonna drop this big old hand on it. Oh, is he just comboing 1 card?
What?
He's at 1 life, dude. Dump him. What's he gonna do? Oh, the Goku Black. He can't play it though. Can he? Oh, he's got 2 up. He could technically play it. But I'm shocked he didn't dump here, considering that's his last battle card swing.
Yeah, that's... What?
He's probably just gonna dump on the leader. This is where he pays 3 for Super Mirror Unison and dumps on that, dude.
Let's see. So yeah, I'm also like, what? How? Because if this leader swing is now met with a negate, you know, then
That's
it
his
really feels bad. And
Nope, there it is.
Yeah, there is a negate.
Is Bigo looking in his hand of like 17 copies of Super Kamehameha? Like, no, why? I mean, he would have just Super Kamehameha'd this, right? Just to not let Frieza have an attacker. Okay, declaring swap to just draw the card, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Free card.
It's like a third of his deck is in his hand. Like he's just been scrolling through it for like 5 seconds through his hand.
He's like, I don't even know where my cards are, man. Yeah, I'm gonna get another top 5 search for any other demon in the game, because demons have the best synergy, but they never actually like link the archetypes together.
Mm.
Like the Toa promo is the first card that's done that, so kind of happy about that.
I mean, with this hand size, like, all he can just defend himself forever.
Watch him warp Cumber here. Oh, he didn't warp Cumber.
No.
I'm so sad. But that's good too. That's like the next best card. Okay, doing Toa effect. Playing Toa. Playing Toa.
You see Slash, our good buddy Slash is here in the chat. I love Soul Striker is errata, yet the Golden Frieza still remains. Yeah, man, I kinda agree, but I think that like Untap 2 that Soul Striker has in blue is much scarier than like in Frieza, considering how much blue can then proceed to untap in addition to that.
Well, hold on. The real reason they errated Soul Striker is because he got to awaken on turn 3 with no downsides.
Yeah.
The Frieza still has to get there the old-fashioned way. Now, mind you, there's a bunch of cards that get there, but he still has to at least get there.
Man, that's the old Galactic Buster Soul Striker build.
Dude, every blue deck just did that. It wasn't even Soul Striker. It's like, oh, I'm playing SS4 Vegeta. It's just Galactic Buster. Bojack's sitting there shedding a tear because everybody's using his engine. And the Boo finally dies.
But man, he's been for what, like 3 turns on the field, man.
That Boo has eaten more cards than any Boo in the world. That was the most fed Boo I've ever seen. Using a super combo on this. Alright. It does get you out for 1 card.
I mean, you got to give it to Golden Frieza. You got to give it to Bartek. He has been on 1 life for like 2 rounds now, successfully defending himself. Props on that, man.
What's funny is if he was playing Gohan pick, oh, here we go. Don't swing with it yet. Play a 1-drop and pop it. Yes. This way you can keep 1 energy up if he has to counter here.
Yeah, things/morning has been going pretty well. Morning has been going very well for me. Cody is playing the Oceania casting simulator right now, so
40k double. He's about to deck out, dude.
Oh.
I think he's down to like 5 cards, maybe less.
45 double.
He's like, remember when you hit me for 35 double earlier? This is 45 double.
Okay, so since you removed it, I guess it's resolved.
Well, no, I think he's just putting him in their areas. Oh, he's used so many super combos. This is probably not like an easy decision for him to make. And I'm afraid if he goes to 1, he might still die. All right, he's gonna try to combo out.
No,
oh,
he's
just taking it. Okay, now, really spooky thing to note about Shroom. Oh my God, you have a negate for this, right?
Oh no!
Oh, he's just dead. He's just dead.
Oh no! Wait! Here comes a negate. Here comes like
counterplay.
Power burst or something.
Okay, well this won't do anything but give him a card.
Yeah.
But he's got a cooler in his hand, so this game's over.
He's gonna swing? Well, depends how big this one is.
Yeah, huge. Look at the warp. Yeah, he's like showing him that he's got cooler. So Shroom and Salsa bare minimum right now can get to 40k without using a single card, because it can Z Awaken and then use the leader effect combo 2 cards from the warp, so it can be at 40k, but he's just dead. He's just dead. Yep. And just like that, Golden wins with Big Mira. Mira cooler, dude.
I think they're just... Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah, only knows that he can't...
He can't block it.
He's doing the smart thing. He's not showing the rest of his hand on stream. But wow.
He should have definitely blocked the 45 double.
Yeah, he really should have done that. But, well, to be fair, he really didn't expect Mira, man. To be fair, but
yeah, I mean, who expects Mira anymore? I don't just play it in like every deck I build. But yeah, I mean, Mira is a crazy card in situations like that.
and they are now on 5 minutes overtime. So guys, this was, I'm gonna get up to stretch my legs a bit, so yeah, we're gonna jump into the break screen and then we'll see you with like game 3. Cody, so for game 3, like we said, let's find like some random table.
Yeah. I'm thinking like I'll just pick a random table number. We're gonna do like table 26.
Yeah. Okay, so guys, we'll be seeing you very shortly. Hey everyone, we are here in round 3. Round 3, Cell versus Pan. This is gonna be an interesting one. And
I'm a big Pan enjoyer, so
yeah,
big fan of the every card replaces itself deck.
and I'm a dirty hand control player, so I like this match also a lot.
This is unfortunate. He's finding cards that'll never get to play because this Pan is just going to die.
Alright, so Cell took 1 damage. So I would assume that this is the non-multicolored version of Cell. I don't think anyone is playing multicolored Cell anymore.
The reboot multicolor? Yeah, I don't think anybody's on reboot multicolor. I just want people to be on, BT21 Cell. People really got to try that deck.
Yeah, he did very, very well in NA. But wait, this one might be reboot. He just placed a 1-drop under. I mean, this one might be multicolored. He just placed a 1-drop under it. Unless he's going with like Bardock Unison, because you can basically play
Vegito, this is multicolored.
Yeah, this is multicolored. Okay.
He's got 3. He can awaken. I'm not gonna lie, this part always feels bad when they don't have a card for you to kill and you have to go for the crit anyways.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I don't like about playing Reboot is like you just have like 1 or 2 turns where just everything doesn't feel good. But we're gonna get to go ahead and go up the chain.
It's been so long since the last time I saw multicolored Reboot Cell.
This guy probably actually just took two of the ultimate deck and mashed them together.
But hey, that was a viable strategy when it came out. So it just says a lot about.
Draw 2. Vegito draws 1, Cell draws 1. I think that's the Cell that draws.
Yeah, that is. He also has Barrier.
Yeah, he's gonna be Barrier and Revenge. Or does Vegeta only give Revenge to mono green cards? I can't remember.
I don't remember anymore, man.
It's been so long since I've put Vegito on a table. I know how to check SS3 Vegito. Just to be safe here, I don't want to be giving people bad information. Mono green cannot give Revenge to that Cell. Just had to be doubly sure.
Okay, Pen gets the monkey out. Okay. Monkey is strong. Pen is down on 7. It's a bit harder to tell, but Pen is on 7 lives now. And yeah, Cell has done what he wanted to do, and next turn he's just gonna go into his 8 drop.
I think that Pan is actually in some trouble because they can't play their Goku safely right now. Fear of Charismatic, man. Really, really a rough thing.
Yeah, should be running those smoke dragons, man.
Charismatic? Does he not have a Charismatic?
No.
Nappa?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm so glad we watched this game.
I'm just saying hi to everyone on Twitch as well. I can't switch to Twitch so much, but I am reading all of your comments. They are very interesting. Let's just call it like that. So, yeah, no charismatic. That's going to be pretty punished right now.
Yeah, Pen should get to awaken this turn.
He's gonna go monkey swing. Yeah, monkey swinging. That's 15. Or I don't recall what monkey does exactly. Does he combo from drop or something?
No, he goes underneath the Z card and gives it the ability to neg something 25k.
Yeah, I love the Z battle card because, like, in this deck, when you get to fully assemble it, though to be fair, you assemble it a bit late, but once you get to fully assemble it, it's one of the best boss monsters when he gets all of his abilities off. Unfortunately,
yeah, 3 energy. He's 3 energy. There's like very few cards that match it for 3.
So Ben has awakened. He's gonna swing here.
Gonna be a little shocked if I don't see the activate battle used on this Goku. He also might. Well, he's not doing it. I don't know what he's doing. I was thinking maybe we'd go for like a restand the Goku, pressure the Unison, get another card comboed, set up a rush attack to delete the Unison. That's what I was thinking. It was like you just go activate the Goku, get a free draw out of it.
So it's just basing with 2 energies opened with 1 topo in energy. I would assume that he has another. That's what he's looking to do. Just play the topo on this turn.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't like that. It's fine. I mean, you don't get a lot of value out of topoing Cell, you know. It's like, I'm gonna topo you, and he's like, okay, I'll just start making you discard cards. Pretty standard affair stuff. Cell here, nothing out of the ordinary. Get rid of 2, kill the Goku, I'd assume.
Get critical.
Yep, free play the Cell. All normal stuff. It's all normal Cell things.
Just Cell doing Cell things. So he's gonna Union into the 4-drop. He's gonna draw 1 from his Unison.
And draw 1 from the 4-drop.
And here comes the first swing of the turn. And is it gonna be what?
All right, I haven't seen that card since it was changed.
Yeah. Okay.
He obviously didn't discard for it. He just activated it as a negate. But okay, I can discard another one.
But like, what do you keep it for?
I guess you keep it just for Golden Cooler.
Yeah.
That's like it. I mean, you kind of have to as red, as you have to run it or side it at least for Golden Cooler, because it's just awful if you don't.
Yeah, but like versus Cell,
it doesn't do anything.
Yeah,
because by the time you would get access to using it, your hand's gone. So Because like he's obviously playing the regeneration negate, so he's trying to do the turn where he makes you go to 3 cards, then takes your last 3 with Vegito.
But yeah, looking at this, I mean, Ben is lucky that this isn't the that this is the multicolored version of Cell. I think monocolored.
Well, that might be worse for Pan, honestly. Because look how big Cell's hand is.
Yeah. I think it was, if it was monocolored, pure heavy mono hand destruction, it would have eaten that Pen's hand alive by now.
Yeah, especially with missing out on a couple draws, not using the Goku's Activate Battle, and not playing a card after Awakening. Really, really rough for Pan. I can only assume a Dormant is coming. Because this is typically a good turn for Pan, turn 3, so...
I think so too. It should just come Dormant in. So, swing. Doesn't Nappa need mono red?
Yes, so yes. Nappa is now completely turned off.
Yeah. So he can still run it. He just can't. The moment it's not all mono red, then he's turned off, basically.
Yeah, so Nappa was live until he discarded the Vegeta and Shona Beerus super combo.
Yeah.
Little disappointed. I was hoping he'd actually be on like the I'm playing for Nappa train, but he's not. It's just in the deck. Alright, well this card will kill Kaioken. It's gonna be 25 single strike, next something 30k.
He will kill Kaioken. Oh, Kaioken has done his thing.
It's already taken 2 cards from his opponent. So.
Yeah, and we have seen Cell's super combo, so we know that he's not playing Android 16 and then evolving on top of Kaioken, so it's fine.
Oh, he still could be playing the Goku, but he's not. He's obviously just playing it to draw cards. Because he can combo his normal super combos. Those ones I think have to be from hand, but if he's playing Paragus would work. There's the charismatic.
There it is.
In the drop area where it belongs. I honestly have no clue what the game plan here is. Broly, okay, so this is an expensive hand deck. Focused Breakthrough.
Oh. Okay, did not expect this one.
I was not. The last card I was thinking about was Focus Breakthrough. I thought he was going to charismatic the Broly, honestly. But
by the way, guys, I think this needs to be pointed out. We're not in top tables. We're on like table 28,
29.
29. We just wanted to bring for round 3 like a random matchup.
We had to jump like 2 tables to not find Shroom and Salsa.
Yeah, you would be shocked how many Shroom and Salsas we have seen. Like, there's Shroom and Salsa everywhere. So he's gonna pay 1 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pennies on 5. Just got to update this quickly. Five versus 3. Okay, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No,
Cell's
now
1 turn away from the
from
win the game.
Yeah. No, still needs to be able to pull it off. He still has... No. Oh, he has the 7 dropout. Yeah.
Yeah, it's underneath his leader. It's a nice SPR. Definitely isn't just 2 starters mashed together.
But I think when it comes to these ultimate decks, I think Cell is by far my favorite one in design. Just because, like, you can take 2 of them, mesh them together, and they go compete at events, and it's going to perform well.
Yeah, you could probably beat some of the tier 2 decks, tier 3-ish decks. Tier 1 decks, I think, are still way too strong for just 2 ultimate decks mashed together, but it would do fine. A better comparison is like we could either buy those 2 starter decks or those 2 ultimate decks like when they came out, or you could buy like Majin Vegeta deck and then get some commons, some bulk rares, and have a broken deck. I think Majin Vegeta might be the best just normal starter deck they've ever released, because it's been a long time since a starter deck leader has been like completely format defining.
Vegix?
Yeah, Vegix was like the last one that was like hard defining a format.
Yeah, Vegix was the last hard defining. But these ones that Pen came in, these reboots, they were all good.
They were all very good. Yeah, I liked all of them. I'm still a big fan of Green Frieza, but he's never gonna get anything.
I was so happy when Green Frieza got like support in anniversary box. Like, that was like, oh, this is cool. But yeah, Green Frieza needs some more help. But these reboots one, I think with Ape Kotek in Latin America, I think that now every single one of these reboot decks won an event. So
yeah, Trunks has won them. Pan's definitely won.
Gotenks won.
Yeah, Gotenks won. Yeah, they've all had their time. I think Gotenks is definitely probably the well, he's probably not the weakest one right now, is he? Maybe, here we go. Pan special. This is what we're gonna do every turn from this point onward, as long as we don't die.
Hey Loki, thanks for joining us, mate. What do you guys think of Fusion World? We think I think it's very cool. Let me know, chat, what do you think of the newest version of Dragon Ball? It's gonna be different. Doesn't mean it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be different. So, and that's exciting.
Yeah, Starter Baby was another good one.
Starter Baby, yes.
I think Starter Baby was the one that was good before Vegix, and then Vegix came out, and Vegix was just far and above beyond the better of the best of those starter decks. Alright, so this is going to be 40 double.
Yeah.
Alright, he's dormanting. But Defender could still kill through this.
I was gonna drop into 1. Oh, he's just out comboing here.
Well, he paid cost for Dormant.
No, he pays for Dormant.
Are those cells blockers?
Those, no.
No, those aren't blockers. So yeah, he still has to actually get out of the second attack.
Yeah.
Because the Goku's dual. Oh, he didn't pay the third energy for it. Never mind, it's only 1 swing. So yeah, he's just getting out of this real quick. We're at 35. Need 10 more. That ties, right? That's 40. He is. Oh, he didn't pay the third, so it was just 35. Okay, should have paid the third energy, so you got 2 swings out of that. Because I don't think you win after this turn.
With Pan, I don't think you win after this. So next turn he's on 5.
All he needs is a copy of Vegito to tuck underneath, and he's got the game basically.
Or Celzino.
Yeah, Celzino probably kills him too.
Yeah.
Can he make it? 4, 8. No, he's gonna be off.
No, he's gonna have exactly enough for Celzino. He just evolves Union Fusions one of these into 8 drops, and that's 12. If he wants to go that route. Okay. This was like a big brain deck when the deck just came out. It was like, oh, look at all of this, but I didn't really see any play. Though I got suckered into buying this Goku. So
I think a lot of people did. Just the free play 4-drop. I mean, there's 12 right there.
I think he might not even be running 8 drops. Oh, that's 12. Now it just pays 5. He's attacking? Okay.
Yeah, he's attacking non-crit. Because any card that he puts in his hand is going to get discarded, so he might as well get the force the cards into his hand. Because he only left 1 up, so it's unlikely he has a floodgate. Oh, he is playing 8-drop.
Oh, he is. Alright, so I think it's a scary position to be in a span right now.
I'd be worried that I was about to lose my whole hand. Oh, there it goes, up to 7.
Yeah. And it doesn't even need the...
Oh, he's just going to do this, and I think Celzino him. Oh, no! Secret rare. Well, that's gone.
Oh,
he's going to get rid of the super combo. Yep.
no, man, that's the worst, man. No.
And he has to discard 3 cards.
And if you look at how his lives were positioned before he shuffled them,
the secret is the last card.
Yeah. Oh no.
Okay, so Deborah's going to draw 3. So he's going to replenish the cards he's going to get rid of because he's panned. So Deborah's a quick draw 3. Oh, he's not going to Deborah. He's probably keeping up raise for Xenocell, but there's a chance he just loses it. Oh, yep, here we go.
Wait, did he mis-sequence it? Shouldn't have he went with the negate? Played the 7-drop. I mean, he apparently obviously then didn't have the extra card. Because if he went that way, he would have just flat out won, discarded his opponent's entire hand. Huh.
Yeah, he had no way to... I don't think he had the extra card to play the 7.
Yeah. Doesn't matter, toilet time cell is here. Gotta discard 3.
Bro, you gotta win. You gotta live against Xenocell with 2 cards. You better hope that the 2 cards you kept was your second copy of Violent Rays. Oh, he might have kept it.
Just imagine if he kept Violent Rays.
Just keeps Violent Rays. What's he playing here? Oh, Frieza, yep. Gonna make him discard a second card. One cell attacks. He can't even pay the... Oh yeah, he can raise if he has it. You're at 3. Okay, so he doesn't have raise. The man has said no negates, so he is dead. What was the 3 energy? Come on, what are you gonna do with your last 3 energy? No, show us the play, Cellmaster.
Well, there you go, guys. Table 29, Cell beats Band. It was cool to see the multicolored version of Cell.
Yeah, I'm a little shocked he was playing the 8. I thought he was just playing the 4s to like draw additional cards, and that would have made some sense. But I think overall it was a cool game. I like going and watching like a middle area game every tournament. It's fun.
Yeah, I also agree. I think it was a cool game. It was cool to see Cell go against multicolored Cell. It's been quite a while. Yeah. But it's been cool seeing this one, and I think we have like 3 more rounds to go, so we're going to show you some of the top tables in the following 3 rounds. But this was fun, just kinda jump on a random table. I'm more surprised that everywhere we jumped before we found you guys this one, like, there are a lot of Showman salsas going around.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. There is a lot of Shroom and Salsa going around right now. So we'll see how that proceeds. We'll be jumping into the break screen, guys, and we will see you with round 4. What's going on, guys? Showerhead Demian here, the most professional caster on the planet, of course. Anyways, guys, I hope that you're enjoying the regionals. I'm just jumping in to show you something cool. Right now, I am at Runic Dice video game studio. We are creating a game called Nano Kings. Think steampunk technology Vikings beating the crap out of things. Just like super heavy metal steampunk Vikings smashing things. It's insanity. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna show you the trailer. If this is something that you would be interested in, please check out our Discord and wishlist us on Steam. Links are in the description below. This really helps us out a lot. And yeah, jump into general chat if you wish. Let us know what you think and stuff like that. You know, let's just show you the trailer, and then I will see you at the next round. We are back with round 4. Round 4, guys, and look at this. This is table 1. Table 1. Green Gohan versus Babidi.
Babidi's one of my favorite yellow decks. It's so slept on right now.
So this is an interesting one, cause yellow has tools to fight Gohan, but with Gohan we basically know what we're getting ourselves into. Babidi is one that I have never played. So Cody, can you go briefly over Babidi?
So Babidi's kind of cool because he gets access to the Agent Vegeta Z card for 2 energy and 1 Z energy, which is an obscene amount of cost to pay for that card. He also can play the Servant Vegeta that you see in his energy, because that card states your leader's Babidi. The way he generates an accrues advantage is you swing, you discard a card and draw. The card that you discard comes into play, and then that card, you can grant it Servant. It'll swing for a relevant number, it'll draw another card, and then you can overlord it, drawing another card. So the deck can get a mass amount of advantage very quickly, and turn cards that wouldn't normally have Servant into Servants. So like the Z-Deck Vegeta can come in and be a 30k crit dual attacker, and also kill a guy ignoring barrier. But his downside is he doesn't do anything on the front. He's just like an on-attack draw, take a life. But he does awaken at 5, so... you can see here that he went down to 4 really quick, and he's going to go ahead and try to get some of these cards that he normally plays. He can turn that Boo into a Servant as well and make it a 40k. But here we go. Is he playing the Boo Chain? He is playing the Boo Chain. This is really cool because you can make this a Servant. It'll be Barrier, can't be KO'd once per turn. And its other effect is you can discard a card from your hand, and it'll get the power of the combo power of the Majin card that you discarded. And if it's 20k or bigger, you draw a card and it gains dual attack. So he can give it Servant for the turn, and then he can discard any Boo. It'll be 25, it'll be 25 dual attack, and it will also have replaced itself. And if he's playing one of those other Boos, that card will come into play. So he's able to actually get a mass amount of free cards pretty quickly. And Gohan, we already know what Gohan does. He's going to do all of his normal stuff next turn.
Yeah, we know what Gohan does by now.
I love Babidi. Like, Babidi's one of those, it's probably one of the best going first yellow decks in the game. He's discarding the Boo, giving it plus 10k power, which will automatically trigger it without him having to grant it Servant. So he'll draw a card. And now it's dual attack. Babidi's going to swing probably at the Goku, yep. And then he's going to play the... He's hopefully going to discard the promo, yep, and it'll play. And then he'll draw a card for the swing. And then this Boo is when if it has Servant and attacks, it'll be a 15k and it will draw another card. So now he's going to use Leader Effect to grant both of them Servant, so that'll be a 30k dual attacker and a 15k swing. He'll swing with the Boo to draw a card.
So in comes the Boo swing.
Like, this is why I like this deck, because you get to do a whole bunch of stuff for very, very cheap.
Gohan comboing out with Kurtsukai, so that he can fight floodgates.
Overlorded. Babidi's hand getting very big very quickly.
So here comes the other Boo. This one
30K?
is 30k.
And it's dual attack, yep.
So Gohan taking the damage.
Massive hand from Babidi. That looked like 13 cards.
He's restanding.
He might leave it in active mode. Nope, he's going to go for it. 30k again.
30k again. Yeah, Gohan gonna take it. It's fine.
He's just going to pass with his 1-up.
So he's
No,
gonna.
he definitely. I think he's just got a Vegito planned here. He could Vegito. Oh, he doesn't have to use the energy, so no Vegito's coming.
Yeah, Gohan's just gonna do his couple of swings to Nimbus. Okay. Is Gohan just gonna do his thing to awaken and to set up his awakening, and that's
There's the Mutaito, so he's this guy's intending to charge to 3 for sure, because he's playing Mutaito for Gohan and Cooler for the second swing into the Boo, hard turning him off. The thing that's really cool about this Boo is the weakness of the actual Boo deck is when you're trying to go up your chain, they smoke it and you just kind of get crippled.
Yeah.
With Babidi, you only really play this one, so you use like one of the normal Boo chain, and then the other 4 slots in your Z deck are just for Vegeta, and that's normally what you do. You play 1 Boo chain and 4 Vegeta, and it's pretty funny because that's like all your barrier removal. But as you can see here, he's just defending the Boo, and if he actually does manage to defend it, which it looks like he did, because he has 1 more battle card swing. Because he Nimbused on the battle card.
He has one more. So Gohan awakens, swings with a 4-drop.
But now the Boo can't. Once per turn, it can't be KO'd. So I think it's fine. Unless it's just my skills. I just can't remember. It's been a little bit since I played it.
I think he just can't once. So the problem is we can't really see Babidi's lives. I would assume that he is on
He's on 4.
He's Babidi.
Yeah, he's on 4.
Okay, cool. He's on 4 then.
So playing Bardock Unison, all right.
Oh yeah, it is. If you I did French regionals, and they're actually running Bardock Unison in a lot of Gohan decks. Yeah, it's weird, but it's basically here to get rid of the A16 and allow you to Z Awaken.
Alright, so we still have the... Oh, he took a lot of damage. He's wanting to make sure that it says KO and not place and drop area. Since it says KO, it does in fact work. If it said place and drop area, it would not work. Because you can in fact KO Z battle cards. But Gohan did tap out, which means he's probably just going to try to Unceasing Rage. And he's charging a 3. Okay, so we are going to be seeing 8 drops this game.
Yeah, we are seeing the 8 drop. Well, it's just something... it's just like, some decks can't really do as well on 2 energies. So sometimes it just kind of happens. Yeah, Babidi gonna swing in, gonna draw. Dormant potential.
Dormant, okay. This attack's still going through.
Yeah, the attack is still going, so...
Babidi's gonna make a decision between playing the Boo to draw or...
He's not actually, unless... I don't imagine that he swung at the leader with this. Could have just swung at Unison with his leader instead. So...
Okay, so he's playing the draw Boo. He's gonna Charismatic it.
Oh, down comes the Vegeta. 25k. Attacker.
He can grant it Servant again. Technically, you can have 2 stacks of Servant on it.
Mm-hmm.
Swing for 35. Pretty big swing. I don't think it's double.
No, it's not. It's not double. He has to have the Goku out.
Goku. Or in Z Energy, but he doesn't have either.
Hmm.
But this is a very big swing. And I can only assume he's just gonna... Yep, he's just gonna overlord
he's just
it.
gonna overlord it. Draw one. Yeah, you're right. His hand is absolutely massive here.
Yeah, that's why I like playing Babidi. The thing that makes Babidi fun is like every card you play is just giant. So you're just playing these really big dudes basically for one. But I think the 8-drop is going to be too much of a deal ender here with him being on such low life. Well, he's at 2. He might be at 2 now, and if he's at 2, then the 8-drop isn't as bad. Because he obviously loses value on the burn. Babidi got maximum value on all of his card draw. Surely he's Koitsukai, so he doesn't get Mutaidoed for full effect here. Yeah. Babidi is still absolutely going to Mutaido the 8-drop, even if he is Koitsukai, though. Because at the end of the day, you'd rather like choose what gets removed
than
let your opponent like force everything to get removed and still have to defend the attack. So
yeah.
So he's going to pay the 2 for the 8-drop, and I would assume he would still Mutaido it.
Yeah, definitely. With a hand this big, you're like, okay, I can just Mutaido it and get rid of 2.
Okay, well, I guess
But
he's just not going to do it.
He's not. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, we're just going to just negate the swing. He won't get burned because he's at 2 life. He's going to discard 2 cards because of the 8-drop. So discard 1, kill 1. Dude, he's going to ask him which one he wants to kill. He's going to say the Boo, and he's like, okay. The Boo is not killed once per turn. All right, discard that. He chose the Boo. That's pretty funny. He just didn't tell him. He's like, that dude once per turn, this dude just can't be removed. I'm sorry. It's like Black Smoker bust. Looks like he's still at 9 cards after going minus like 3, so...
Yeah. So Gohan can swing once more.
Discard 1, draw 2. He's going to play, I think, the Goku from the Z deck. Yep.
Yeah.
Just to refill the time chamber. Gohan's hand is looking a little small, actually.
Yeah, he's... Well, to be fair, like, he did play a whole bunch of things. So...
Yeah.
I remember when conversation was that Gohan's not gonna be a good deck because he has problems drawing. So, but we can see that even on a small hand, like, no. So with the time chamber refilled, he still has his leader swing. He can still swing once more with battle cards.
Okay, so we're not... Yeah, I was like, the chamber has to be rested because we can't be playing anybody.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so unison swing.
Mm-hmm.
Negates. I think you don't negate this. You can just
I think you could just go to 1. Oh yeah, you definitely just go to 1. I don't even think you bother defending because 1 and 2 is the same life against the stack at this point.
Yeah, you just take this.
Oh, he's gonna defend it. He's probably worried about the leader swing.
Maybe he wants some extra draws?
Yeah, just take it. Yeah, because the leader swing is base 30k, and he is tapped out, which means he's probably hiding behind another dormant, so... Oh, time magic, just to end the turn, basically.
Alright, so Babidi is now on 1. Gohan is on 4. Oof. How's Babidi gonna get out of this? So what... When you're playing Babidi, what boss monsters are you looking at?
Well, you got 40k Majin Buu. You've got Gohan Piccolo with that 40k Majin Buu. And Gohan Piccolo is absolutely alive right now. Like, if he goes... He could win the game right now if he goes... Okay, so Bardock first. If he has Gohan Piccolo, he could win the game right now. Yeah, you still your draw, and he has no more counter plays. That was all he had. If he has Gohan Piccolo, Babidi, or Gohan Piccolo, Boo, Cooler, he could win the game right now.
Gohan Piccolo, Boo, Cooler.
Yep, because he can go Boo, give it and the other Boo servant, swing with the first Boo. He'll go to Dormant. He'll Cooler it, draw 2. Or he wouldn't get the draw 2, but he'd draw 1.
Yeah, he draws 1.
And then he'd go combo Piccolo, and then it's 70k. And he has to block the 70k. It's double strike. He takes it. Piccolo comes into play. Piccolo swings another 40k, and then he'd have like a double 30k off the Babidi plus whatever he has off the Cooler. So he could definitely pressure enough to win. Do you have the Cooler for this?
Yeah, really needs to negate this one. Wait, he's saying wait. So he has some response.
Well, Gohan has to pay the cost for the discard no matter what.
Yeah, he needs to pay for it.
He's trying to think if he can Cooler here.
Does his auto trigger and draws him a card because he paid the cost by discarding, even if Cooler negates him?
The card technically should draw a card even if it's if it's Coolered.
Okay, so we might be actually looking at the sequencing that you have mentioned. So Cooler is out. Now he just needs to have 2 very specific cards in hand.
They're talking about whether or not he should have the judges come in because he's saying, does he draw a card when you Cooler it? And the answer to that question is yes, it's permanent. There's no activation required. It's just the cost was paid on the card, therefore you would still draw. But limit 1 still triggered, so.
Yeah, limit 1 triggers, so yeah, wait for them to resolve. By the way, guys, we jumped across the couple of tables before coming into this game. There's not a lot of Gohans in the top tables, and it's very, very diverse. Top tables are really diverse.
I think Gohan only has like 5 in hand.
This could be Babidi. I mean, like, with 1 energy opened, he needs to win this turn.
Yeah, I mean, he's obviously got to win, like, right now. And if he has the Boo and Gohan pick, he has a really good shot at winning, especially with unceasing rage used. Because that might be his only, like, free negate. I haven't seen a homicidal, I don't think.
He did discard 1 homicidal.
Okay, so he is still playing homicidal.
Yeah.
I guess they're trying to work out if he does get the draw or not. They're making him not get the draw, but he has to pay the discard cost to activate the card.
Takara, hey man.
Yeah, it should be a random card from his hand if they're going to make him put a card back in. Yep, which is what they're doing. Shuffle his hand, makes him put a random card back on top. 6 cards, 7, 6, yeah, 6 cards.
6 cards.
So yeah, he did have 5 before he drew the card. Okay, so he doesn't get the draw or limit 1 doesn't trigger. Well, that's weird. Fashbender, the head judge in US, said that you do get the draw and limit 1 does trigger. Because limit 1 doesn't look for resolution; it looks for activation.
Yeah. Hey, you're welcome, Takara. You're welcome. Okay, so the counter is still on. So he plays.
He should still have to discard.
Christian also says he didn't discard a green card. He needs to discard a green card. He can't pitch go. It's okay. Babidi doesn't have that big of a hand anymore also. But like you said, he can get massive attackers out, so he can compensate for that. He discarded Goku. Okay, yeah, he discarded Goku. Okay. So here we have a judge call again.
Yeah, activating a counter is from hand. You literally activate it from hand.
Yes.
So it shouldn't, even if it's cooler, limit 1 should still be forced to trigger.
Yes, because you activated the skill.
Yeah.
The skill is
like
negated.
that's literally how David Fashbender, like the highest tier judge, ruled it. That's actually how it was played at Gen Con. If it was cooler, you got the draw and you got no the limit 1 was forced.
Yeah. Because it makes perfect sense. The moment you activate it, even if it's countered, you have activated.
Yeah, there's no pending period for activating an extra card. It's just there's a window to counter it, and if you don't counter it, the effect resolves as normal. Yeah, but it looks like they're going to go ahead and do that. He left the discard. Total. So another 3 out of hand, and he finally gets the floodgate and draw 1. But his hand is like 4 cards. But he had to activate the floodgate on a very small swing.
So pay 1. Here comes the boo. So the only thing that he is now missing for the sequence is Gohan Piccolo. We'll see what happens here. Man, this Babidi deck looks super sweet, man. It really looks sweet.
It was, if you coolered the activation of Unceasing Rage, the limit 1 was put into effect, but they still got the draw. I'm pretty sure he's playing it for the big boo. If he has Gohan Piccolo, he can win the game still. Granting both of those Servant. I don't know why he'd grant Servant to the
big one or to
the little one. The little one's, well, I guess it's just replacing itself, but he has to combo a card for it to hit. But it draws immediately, and I guess he overlords it, so it is drawing 2 cards. That's one thing that's cool about Babidi, is he gets to play through Wings. He gets to play through Unceasing Rage pretty easily, because every card he's playing is basically replacing itself, so he's down to 3. And if he has Gohan pick, I think he can just win the game right here.
Let's see. So
he's got it. He has to have it. It's basically mandatory for him to have any hope of winning.
Pan. Okay. He's running Pan. I did not see this one coming, but this is the cool thing about Gohan. He runs a large variety of secret rares.
Yeah.
He's just gonna restand here. Gohan is down to 2. And Babidi has a double striker.
And he's completely tapped out.
Yeah, I don't see Babidi getting out of this one now.
No.
No.
Another 8 drop. I'm just playing Bartek.
Hmm.
Yeah, he's gonna scoop it up. He had Gohan.
He had Gohan Piccolo. Oh, he had everything, man. Unfortunate. Babidi wasn't expecting this. Well, congratulations to Gohan to 99 for winning. We were told, guys, 7 rounds or until 1 undefeated. So we'll see how this goes. We might go to 6, we might go to 7.
Dude, Babidi is such a sick deck. It was literally like pan or lose, basically.
Yeah, this really was like pan or lose. So we have 8 minutes left on time. So basically what we're gonna do now, guys, we're gonna jump into break, and we will, in the meantime, when round 5 starts, before we bring you the game, I'm gonna jump through first tables and just take note of everything that's being played there, and then we'll just see.
I absolutely agree with not a Bandicoot, by the way. Because if he held the counter for Pan, he would have won. He could just play through an Unceasing Rage. That's not going to hurt him at all. Because you notice he still had like he had super combo, Gohan Piccolo. He was playing Bergamo. Crazy. Yeah, he actually could have won that game if he just held the counter for Pan.
Yeah. Oh well. So guys, we'll see you in a bit, like in 10 minutes or so. We'll see you soon, guys, with round 5. What's going on, guys? Showerhead Demian here, the most professional caster on the planet, of course. Anyways, guys, I hope that you're enjoying the regionals. I'm just jumping in to show you something cool. Right now, I am at Runic Dice video game studio. We are creating a game called Nano Kings. Think steampunk technology Vikings beating the crap out of things. Just like super heavy metal steampunk Vikings smashing things. It's insanity. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna show you the trailer. If this is something that you would be interested in, please check out our Discord and wishlist us on Steam. Links are in the description below. This really helps us out a lot. And yeah, jump into general chat if you wish. Let us know what you think and stuff like that. You know, let's just show you the trailer, and then I will see you at the next round. Here we are, guys, with round 5. You would not believe this. You would not believe that this is table 4, but we have Yellow Baby, of all things, versus Green Gohan. Yeah, this is unexpected, but cool. So
Yellow Baby's just a cool leader.
It's a very cool leader. It's also extremely aggressive. So we will see how Gohan will handle this matchup. Because keep in mind, guys, this is table 4 in round 5. So both of these decks are performing exceptionally well at the moment. Both of these players are performing exceptionally well. So we'll see, can Gohan defeat Baby before Baby just kinda aggroes him down. Though the only thing that I'm a bit concerned is with lives. You know, Baby awakens very late. He needs to drop down to what? To 2 lives to be able to awaken. And 2 lives versus Gohan, who has kind of double strike, boss monster, double strike, Z leader. It's a bit risky. I would say it's a bit risky. But Baby's already down to 6. So that's fine. What's Gohan gonna do here? He's playing his Goku. Just gonna trigger him, going to prepare the time chamber so that he can awaken on next turn. And that's basically it. What do you think, Cody? Can Baby use the 2 energy strategy versus Gohan?
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know about this exact list, but he's playing Blitz Wave Generator, so I mean he gets a lot of free searches. As long as he hits. If he fails to hit, he doesn't get the untap, but I'll have to see. I don't know much about this exact list, kind of why I want to watch it, but I'm seeing the offering searcher in his energy, so I can only assume he wants to go past 3.
Yeah. Okay, Baby's dropping down to 5. He's paying 2. He's playing his Z battle card. Interesting.
That's a very good card.
Yeah. And in comes... This one has offering, right?
This one searches offerings.
Oh, this one searches them, yeah. Okay, so he's gonna be searching now. Top 7 grabs an offering. That's the 5 drop.
Yep, that's the one from the starter deck.
We were just talking about starter decks a bit earlier, and yeah, like good starter decks, best starter decks, and it's cool to see Baby showing up on such a high table. Because this could be second to last round, depending on the results. And it's very cool to see Baby perform this well, man.
So it was definitely one of my favorite decks of the time. I just didn't play it very much especially after Zenkai came out. I'm like, I don't want to play this deck. That Z Battle card was really good. I remember reading it, going, wow, that's pretty dang good.
I think that the anniversary box in which it came out did, because I was looking back at these cards for some videos. I think that anniversary box did a damn good job with support. Unfortunately, of course, not all of it saw play, but I think that the support cards were actually pretty good.
Not everyone can get the Vegito treatment.
Yeah, not everyone can get the Vegito treatment. But for example, I really liked the Z leaders were cool, man. The Black Broly Z leader was cool.
Oh yeah, that card was sick.
Yeah. Even the Zamasu, he's not like the best, but he allows you to do something after you use your big Dragon Ball's ability. So that was awesome. Vegito is a different story. This is... Oh, he's playing... Yeah, he's gonna play Janemba because he has this one. And he's just gonna start taking him for free. Swarming the board.
He can awaken this turn.
Whoops. That's Gohan on 5, but Baby's on 3. Yeah, he can awaken. He needs to take one more life.
He still has leader swing, right? So he can still take one.
Gohan dropping down to 4. And Gohan is also now in awakening range.
Baby has like such a crazy awaken too. I think it's untap 2, draw 2.
It's untap 2, draw 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you awaken.
Oh, yep, and he's powering up the leader. Oh boy, and make an opponent drop a card. So this will be a 15k single and then 2 20k singles.
Like with Baby, yeah. He awakens on super low lives, but
2 life.
But the awakening, what is probably among the best ones in the games, man. Like it's literally restand 2, draw 2. Like it more than compensates for awakening on 2, especially when you have a deck which can just cheat in a bunch of things. Okay, so he's attacking, he's comboing his field.
He's just making him have to give up cards here. Yeah, get the super combos out now. It's a good time to get them.
Alright, so he's also dropping his super combo down. And if I understand it, the chat and everything...
Here comes the Janemba again.
Yeah. Looks like... If I'm getting your chat right, looks like Benjamin is Danish, so I have to root for him by default. I'm sorry. So it's they're gonna kick me out of the country if I don't do it. So I'm going oh, baby man, like sweet. Gohan already down to 3 lives. Already down to 3. The problem is he still hasn't awakened. The problem is that Baby doesn't really have a way of defending himself. So yeah, that can be an issue. So he just kinda needs to beat him this turn. I don't think that he can actually beat him this turn.
That's a 25k dual attacker offering. Did he take the offering or did he give him the 2 cards?
I think he gave him the 2 cards.
Good call. All these swings still coming in. Oh, that is 26.
I don't know, Mr. Ram, we're just going, by Discord names. Oh, here is the super combo, draw 2. And comboing Trunks as well, getting out of this. Now swings the 5 drop. Gonna pay 1. Okay, this is good.
He'll get to kill one of these guys.
Yeah, he can get he can get rid of the Janemba one.
5 drop is a dual attacker, so we'll restand. I'm just sitting here waiting for him to just take this life and restand as leader. There we go. It's like, well, that turn was pretty good. Let's do it again.
Yeah.
That was a pretty okay turn.
But let's see, can I repeat this now?
Yeah, he's got no choice. All those cards he had, he's going to have to start losing them right now, because he has a 4 life, he can activate this, or 4 or less. But I'm looking at Baby's hand and the fact that his leader's still going to be demanding like 2 cards almost every swing. It's going to be pretty rough.
Okay, so he does the ability, he counters these cards. Yeah, Baby swings. Charges the Whis checkland into the energy. So he still has +5, so he's 20 baseline.
Yep. It's 20 with dual attack.
Yeah. This is straight up child abuse from Vegeta. Alright, so he's comboing 1. He's 25k. Single.
Now, unfortunately, he can't do this exact turn again because the Baby Z battle card is limit 1. Cannot do this exact turn.
But he can still do fairly a lot.
He's gonna have Gohan Piccolo and just kill this man. Watch, because Gohan has 5 rested guards.
So they're debating what Baby has already comboed. So I think they're just debating whether or not Gohan is going to combo here. Yeah, he's going to awaken.
No, Gohan Piccolo costs 1. Shoot.
And don't worry, he's gonna tap that one eventually.
Baby has used no super combos, or did he use 1? I think he's used 1 super combo.
He used 1, yeah.
1 Krillin.
Yep.
Gohan has had to burn through 3. And I want to point out how crazy it is that he's seen 3 super combos. And he's not even went through like a quarter of his deck. That, like, all of his hand was from his life. Oh, he still needs to combo a card here. Yep.
He's comboing away the boss monster. Maybe he's gonna restand and he's just gonna swing at him again.
We talked about whether or not Baby could sit on 2 against Gohan. I don't think it's a matter of sitting at 2. I think Gohan's just trying to not die.
Yeah.
So Gohan's like, please charge to 3 and stop attacking me.
Yeah, so this one comes in for free.
Yep, because he's taken 2 damage this turn.
So here comes another 20k. He has to charge 1. He's charging... It's another one of those baby Janemas, like the winner art one. He's charging that one.
This man just wants to play every baby Janemba, every card with baby on it, every card with Janemba on it that's in his color. He's just excited to be here. Is that a 25? Oh, that's all of his super combos. Gohan is officially out of super combos.
Man.
And his hand is...
Man, like, this is abuse.
4 cards. This man has like 4 cards in his hand after going through 4 super combos on turn 2. No, stop, he's already dead.
Oh, man, so...
oh my god, this man.
So yeah, Cody, welcome to Europe. You know, Gohans don't have a good time here. Last time Hatch demolished him. Now there is Baby demolishing Gohan. Like, Gohan doesn't have a good time in this region, man. Oh my god.
This man just didn't... He woke up this morning and he's like, you know what I don't want to deal with? Charging the 3 energy.
Oh, he misses.
Oh, that's fine.
No.
He's probably already pulled all the offerings out.
Yeah.
And he definitely, when he offeringed with this baby, he definitely let him draw the 2 cards, because there's no way he's critting himself at this point in the game.
By the way, we've also just been commenting for like 5 minutes or more. This baby's turn, it just keeps going, man.
He's like, you know, I like Z Energy. Z Energy's pretty good.
Yeah, it's awesome, man. Like,
Here we go. He's like, all right, you're out of super combos. Let's go ahead and jam a couple.
Man,
where's the Gohan Piccolo, dude? You gotta have it. Come on, just do it to him. 26.
Let's say that these attacks go. Yeah, if all of these pass, he can kill him.
Yeah, if these 3 swings hit him, he dies, obviously, but he's... That's the combo. Wait, that one should be free on defense. Oh, he has to be a Z leader, right?
Yeah.
For it to be free, yeah. 2 cards in hand.
Oh my god.
He just has to pray that baby just has nothing else. That these last 2 swings are all he has. This man is living on a prayer. If you go on Piccolos right now, it's over. Oh, he has no negates. Is it Overrealm? Oh, on a second, baby.
Yeah, he can't Overrealm. He can't Overrealm. He already did it.
Yeah, he played Toa.
But yeah,
what? The turn's been so long, I forgot that he even played Toa.
But wait, this baby, he doesn't have limit 1 or no, this was way before limit 1.
Yeah, this is before limit 1.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Somebody's calling Judge, dude.
He's like, Judge, please stop him. Stop him, Judge. Oh my god. So what, he just comboed his entire... Gohan just comboed... Baby just comboed his entire hand now.
Yeah, on a swing, yeah. After paying the Z energy cost.
Yeah. So he's 15, 20, 20...
He's 30.
He's 30. Okay.
And Gohan's completely out of super combos.
But he has 4 in hand. So technically he can get out.
So that he would have to combo all of them.
Yeah.
And they all have to be 5Ks. There's the... Oh! He's dead!
Oh! Oh my god!
Holy cow, dude.
Turn 2. Turn 2, man. Baby Awakened took like 10 minutes and demolished Gohan.
Baby's like BRB calculating mate in 36, dude. Just...
Oh my god. Yeah, hey Ouija. Yeah, the game was epic. This is insane, man. Like this is the one for the ages, man. Like
you need to make like a separate video and be like how to beat Gohan without charging the 3 and just play this video.
I mean, how to beat Gohan without charging to free? It's actually pretty easy. You see, you don't even go to turn free.
Yeah, you kill him.
You just...
I feel really bad for the Gohan player, like having to have that be your feature match.
Yeah, man, like you've tried. Like, I feel bad for Gohan player, but honestly, like no one expected this to happen, man. Like, Jesus.
Well, I wanted it to happen, but I didn't expect it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, so I was right. Benjamin is Danish. Nice.
Holy cow, dude. I don't even...
This
Gohan player is about to sell out of green and just buy all the baby cards for like $10. He's like, why am I even playing this deck, dude? I just got killed by bulk. Like, you know? Like, I legitimately think he probably just got killed by bulk. Like, how much is any of that stuff?
What table is this? This is table 4.
It shouldn't have, but this is top tables.
Yeah. Baby's just like, he's undefeated, man.
So I sort of lied. The Baby Janemba, Hatred and Evil Personified, is like $5. But I think that's the only expensive card. Yeah, it is.
Can we get them Shroom decks? Yeah, VG, Mikey is on Shroom, so I think that he might even just win. So far, he has been undefeated with Shroom. And, like, Mikey's the best black player in Europe, so I think that we might actually see him. Maybe he will fight Yellow Baby next turn, but, like, oh my god. This was really something, man. This was really something. I hope you have those Yellow Baby cards, guys. Man, I have this deck. I need to dust it off after this. Mikey's 3-1. Huh. Maybe 4-1 now, I don't know. Okay, so he's not undefeated. Okay. Well, time to play Baby again.
Dude, it's time for the good times.
Yeah. Yeah, guys, so, this happened. Not sure whether or not the next round is the last one. So, if anyone knows, let us know. I know there's supposed to be 7 or until 1 undefeated. So, we will see. I'm still gonna count as if there are 7, unless something changes. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing Baby on stream again at some point. Yeah, so we're gonna jump into break, guys. We will see you. HSI to Baby, all the best. We will see you in like 15 minutes with the next game. What's going on, guys? Showerhead Demian here, the most professional caster on the planet. Of course. Anyways, guys, I hope that you're enjoying the regionals. I'm just jumping in to show you something cool. Right now, I am at Runic Dice video game studio. We are creating a game called Nano Kings. Think steampunk technology Vikings beating the crap out of things. Just like super heavy metal steampunk Vikings smashing things. It's insanity. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna show you the trailer. If this is something that you would be interested in, please check out our Discord and wishlist us on Steam. Links are in the description below. This really helps us out a lot. And yeah, jump into general chat if you wish. Let us know what you think and stuff like that. You know, let's just show you the trailer, and then I will see you at the next round. Last game, everyone. The finale of the European Regionals is Golden Frieza versus Golden Frieza. Quite an unexpected mirror match. That's for sure. But it's Ivan Serrano, one of the best players in Spain, versus Cuyo, also on Golden Frieza.
Okay, I've had to change my Discord profile picture to match my excitement for this game.
You put the geese, didn't you?
No.
Oh. So yeah, Golden Frieza versus Golden Frieza.
I mean, there's not really going to be much to say. They're probably going to side like 9 cards or literally their whole sideboard for this match.
Yeah, probably.
As you can, I'm going to assume there's like Whis, Black Mass Sands, the whatever else, man. Those are like the 2 major ones. But there's going to be a whole bunch of stuff coming in for these matchups. Because honestly, the thing with Golden Frieza is if you prepare for it, it's actually not one of the best yellow decks. But if you don't, it just brutalizes you. But it demands so many side cards to beat. So
it is. It's one of those. Every time Golden Frieza shows up with like higher win percentage than usual, there's always like a lot of panic, but it's one of those decks where like when you know how to beat it, when you know how to side of it, you can beat it. But if you don't, that's a
if you don't side
different
correctly,
story.
if you don't come prepared for it, it's like I always call it like the every other tournament deck, because like you just take it, like if it does well, you don't want to play it at the next one because people will be like, I'm gonna side for Golden Frieza.
Yeah.
And then Golden Frieza doesn't really do like insane at the next tournament, and then it does like insanely well the tournament after that because people just are like, I can't afford to side for Golden Frieza. Nobody played it last tournament.
Yeah. You should guys start siding for Baby instead.
Yeah, dude, side for Baby, Jesus. Honestly, I think I hate being like the one who says this, and I've been on this train for a long time. They should just ban this leader.
Really?
I mean, yeah, it's untap 2 for essentially nothing is really powerful. And it's just like it's a set 1 leader. Come on.
Yeah, I know, but I didn't expect this from you, man. Like to get Frieza.
I like Frieza. I actually love this leader. I love this deck, but I really just think for like the hope of the future of Yellow, just ban this leader, please. It's really good, and I hate saying to ban it, but I think realistically, it's just like a good, healthy decision at this point to just get rid of it.
It's one of those decks where, at any point when generic Yellow is good enough, Golden Frieza is gonna be like somewhere at the top. And at any point where like generic Yellow isn't good enough, you're just not gonna see it. And that's it, like it's the face of generic Yellow.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem I have with it, and it's like we're gonna really see a lot of like denial for both of these players.
Yeah.
And that's kind of going to be really important. Whoever can navigate or delay the other one's awaken the longest, or punish the attempt to get free untaps. So, and you see, we very wisely see him going for, I think it's Merciless, or Malicious. I'm sorry, Malicious. And he's going to pop it, get his energy back, take a life, and get a little bit accelerated on getting that life taken. He obviously doesn't have to attack because he's, Frieza. Yep. There I said, Dark Power, Black Mass Sand. So, while this card doesn't actually do anything, if Frieza intends to hardcast, it makes this Unison a really bad play, unless he Unless he opened his POSS. If he's got POSS in his hand, he's just gonna like swing with Tagoma and rest Dark Power and swing Frieza at it. Oh, he's just gonna kill it. Gohan Videl. That's a good answer too.
Okay, yeah, that's good, that's good. He's just gonna pop it, draw one, restand.
No, Johnny, they're gonna leave it. They're definitely gonna still hit stuff.
Yeah, they're definitely gonna still hit stuff, man. I'm a bit silent because I was just thinking when you were talking about hitting Frieza, I was like, what if they just kind of reboot it? But I have no clue how would you even reboot this later at all.
Well, I mean, remember what happened when they rebooted Soul Striker? They just basically ended up nerfing it to normal Soul Striker.
Yeah.
But the Golden Frieza, I think it's time for him to go. He's just basically borrowing a bunch of cards that came out for other Frieza decks. Like half of his 1-drops are all cards they made for the set 12 pod Frieza deck, and he's just like using them to do normal Frieza stuff.
Jank Enthusiast, this is the finale. We don't have top cuts, so this is just like the last game. So VG says that a lot of his followers left after leader bans, and no more leader bans. I'm okay with no leader bans.
So I'm generally a fan of that. I think that applies more to like Gamma SS Force and like more recent leader bans, not like old set 1 leaders that should have been banned a long time ago.
It also still depends, when it's like, hey, leader bans or like engine bans. Then again, it's still... Sin is a perfect example. They banned a card in his engine when they hit Haze, and then just he kind of found a way to work around it anyway. So
see, that's another thing VG says is you can replace engines or parts of them. You can't replace the leader that the entire archetype requires. Well, Golden Frieza isn't an archetype.
Yeah,
he's just like he's taking other archetype cards and then just playing them because they have Frieza army tag.
Yeah,
he's literally just a generic yellow deck that fits like 12 or 14 slots into his deck that are borrowed, quote unquote, from other Frieza decks. So, I mean, is that really an archetype, or is he just such a good generic leader that they, like, gotta consider doing something about him?
Yeah, I think he's just generic good, and that's it, man.
Yeah.
He's just stupid.
Like, if he had an archetype, I don't like them banning a leader with an archetype. Like, Sin, I didn't like that. SS4, I didn't like that. They could have just tried to errata or nerf those leaders. But banning them when they were, like, required for entire whole engines to function was a little messed up. It's a lot different with Golden. I also don't agree with Blank Miles. I think pile decks, like good piles of cards, is fine. As a matter of fact, that's all Dragon Ball was for a long time. I just think the issue becomes when a card that was designed with not this type of future in mind ever when it was designed has just been left alone as long as it has. Because this was clearly never the design intent for Golden Frieza. And now it's so old that it's just not. It was not intended for any of this, but here we are.
Yeah. They need to promote Xeno format as well for also those complaining about leader bans. Maybe Bandai should just commit to releasing new leaders for the engines. Yeah, Johnny, they should promote Xenoverse format. Absolutely. I'm glad that you, Cody, agree. Yes.
Yes. I want to see more. Oh, here comes the Gohan.
Oh.
Start drawing.
What do you want?
This is literally going to be who just gets Roshi. I think if Ivan gets Roshi, he's going to be in great shape because he's a Roshi away from just running away with the game. Meanwhile, Cujo looks like he's used up quite a few of his cantrips here.
Yeah.
So he might actually be running out of armies to kill as the game goes. But he's digging so hard to try to find these important cards. No, I would just ban Frieza at this point. He's just a pile of cards. Like, if you errata him, he's still going to get played unless you just make him essentially unplayable. Because he has free untap associated. Even if you took away the draw and all he had was the untap, every card that he plays that he intends to kill still replaces itself.
But wait,
so it doesn't actually do anything.
But wait, so if you would ban Frieza for that, okay.
Mm-hmm.
But then would you also ban Soul Striker? Because it's basically the same thing. Yeah.
So new Soul Striker? No.
Okay.
I have a very... So Soul Striker is like... I think Soul Striker is a little bit more fair because it's in a color that was intended for. Like, for example, blue is actually completely costed, balanced, statted around having the ability to untap or get energy back or be efficient with energy. Yellow is not. Yellow is like cards are very powerful and costed very specifically for a reason. So, like, if you look at yellow, you usually, like, if you're playing any deck besides Golden Frieza, your energy leads to powerful turns, usually really powerful outcomes, but you only have so much energy to work with. That's not the case with Golden. He gets to cheat, like he's doing right now. He's playing this Frieza here, this Frieza Goku, and he's going to be able to basically do it for less energy over the course of the game. The amount of energy he's going to save playing much better cards than what blue typically plays.
True,
yeah, that's the problem. So, it's a little bit different when you're like, yes, blue Soul Striker is a pile of cards, but you're trying to the color fits the untap. Yellow was never intended to be like this.
Yeah. He's really just... Yeah, I think your argument is completely on point. The idea is that, like you said, blue is designed around the idea that you get one tap things, yellow isn't. And when you, like you said, when you can just cheat in things which you shouldn't be able to do normally, like do plays that you just shouldn't be able to do in a color, then it's... Yeah.
Like, Golden Frieza is the only leader that on a turn earlier as yellow gets to play both Golden Cooler SCR and Cooler Counter. So,
yeah.
I mean... So, Sin and SS4, they could have just errated those leaders.
Yeah, there was a way to do that. I think if you just locked Sin to, let's say, you can't play non-Shadow Dragons, you can still include your super combos and stuff, but you cannot do...
Well, then they'd kill his Z-Deck. I think realistically it should just be like, they could have just sort of fixed the Z-Deck problem that he was having with Rush Attack. Just errata Rush Attack to say battle cards in your Z energy would have fixed that, and it wouldn't have hurt any other deck. And then him specifically, they could have made him maybe not draw on his Z leader, just another minor change.
Put an energy on the Z leader.
Or made it cost an energy. Little changes can make a deck very, very weak in comparison, or hit it hard enough that it gets kicked out of the format.
Yeah, but Sin is the one that I think was more easier to balance. I think Gogeta, in my opinion, is the one that was much more difficult.
It was harder, yeah. And here we just see Frieza doing normal Frieza stuff. Here he is, just playing Gohan over Gohan.
Gohan over Gohan, slamming some negates down.
It's just good. It's just good gameplay. It's just solidly good gameplay.
If we're not commenting on it too much, guys, it's because, they're actually doing what Golden Frieza is doing all the time.
They're just playing good cards. Gohan, clearly the best unison for yellow. Hands down, that card is absolutely insane.
Completely crazy. I'm so happy that it got reprinted for finals, so we had a huge...
Oh my god, I actually have 4 of the finals Gohans. I love that card.
I also have it. Also have a playset of them. They look amazingly well. They really look cool.
I still think I like the SPR art more, just personally, because it's just gorgeous SPR. But the Worlds ones, like the Finals ones, are just all fantastic. Also, the argument of why play blue when Soul Striker is around, I mean, Android 21 is a pretty good deck. And if you count how much energy 21 saves over the course of a game, it's usually the same or more than what Striker gets.
But if you remember, before the latest Soul Striker errata, there was a period where we really had the argument why play, because it was just Soul Striker.
Yeah. Like before you, or prior to them changing him so you couldn't awaken by just playing the Unison, he was clearly the best leader. Then something had to be done to him. And so they did do something to him.
Yeah.
And that's why he's not like the best blue leader anymore.
Yeah.
Like he actually has competition in the blue format, or in the color that he's in. Golden Frieza, really, the only competition for him is, did you pack enough cards that hate him in your sideboard? Because if you don't, he's the best yellow deck. If you do, he's not. He's actually punished really hard by a whole plethora of cards, but he's perfectly fine otherwise. But then you're like, do I really want to invest like 10 slots in my side deck fighting Golden Frieza?
No.
I mean, if you do that, he really isn't that bad of a matchup. Like, most decks can beat him pretty easy if you dedicate that much space for it, but... Yeah, I'm always going to be a fan of just banning Golden, because I don't mind there being pile decks. I hate when the pile deck is better than every archetype, like, that we have, by a good margin.
I mean, the only other archetype in yellow which stands up to Golden is like Majin Vegeta, and that's because he's a yellow Saiyan. And
no, I think any of like the S tier yellow decks fight Golden, like Trunks Vegeta, Majin Vegeta. Ape Ku's pretty good against him. Those are like the big ones for the most part. Swap Frieza fights him too.
No, I didn't mean to fight against him. To be like, to share the spotlight, for the best yellow decks, So you have Frieza, you have Majin. And then, like, you have other...
Like Trunks
Vegeta and Ape Ku, but, yeah.
And Swap's actually gotten enough tops and wins that it's in that discussion, for sure. And I think Swap's a really well-designed Frieza deck. It's just I hate when... comparison is Golden Frieza, and if people aren't citing like heavy hate for you, it sucks. Because like people like Dark Power is a good side for like most other decks, but if you're citing like Borgos, there's only two decks you want to side Borgos against, right? And that's Golden Frieza and Soul Striker. You just see a lot of donking each other's unisons trying to get it killed. We're on what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're on turn 6 with.
Yeah, and there's still
no awakened leaders.
Yeah.
These guys are just really wanting to find these Roshis. I actually think Ivan is playing 60 cards.
Possibly.
Because you look at Cujo, his deck's really small.
But like, yeah, if I know that we have been talking a lot, guys, about banning Frieza and stuff, but if you notice their live situation, nothing has changed since turn 1. So they're just dealing with the board, and then they're just kind of slowly playing and accumulating hand and drawing. It's like for 7 turns this has been going on, man.
Borgos only stops 21 if they do it immediately, and like most control matchups, you just wait 1 turn and it's fine. Like, you can play around Borgos. Like, Frieza just can't play around it. He has to actually deal with the card, or he's not playing Golden Frieza. But I kind of agree with Clevenger. If you really, really, really hard side for Golden, he's probably the weakest of the S tier yellow decks. But like I said, you don't really want to dedicate a whole bunch of space. Like, I'm talking like 10 cards to fight this man, and that's the problem with the deck. Is it really does fall prey to really good side options against it, but nobody's packing that many, and then it'll be like every other event. It'll like do really well, then it won't, then it'll do really well, then it won't. And it's just a never-ending cycle of people like having to gamble whether or not they side like 10 cards for golden.
So in comes another Black Mask saying, okay.
Well, the other one was just Gohan. I'm expecting, I mean, if he doesn't get rid of this to Goma, he might just get really far behind on this. He only left one up. Wait a minute. He is dangerously close to being Golden Cooler countered.
Okay, so what's the plan here? So you go... So Ivan gets cards in hand and then just goes Golden Cooler, counter.
I think that's what they're just waiting for. The first person to get Golden Cooler plus counter for the Bloodlust is probably going to win this game.
Yeah.
At this point. Yeah, there's a Cujo might just deck out because Ivan definitely I think is playing 60 cards. I'm just shocked there's been no Roshis. Like not a single Roshi
not a single one, man. Not only not a single Roshi, like I even saw like one Frieza, the Malevolent or what's his name, the one.
Okay, well he has to lose 2 cards for that. What?
Eh?
It's a 15k that he played without a keyword skill. He's got a.
Yeah, he has to. I think there is a judge at the table or something, but yeah, he shouldn't have been able.
Well, he could play. He just has to lose 2 cards.
Yeah. Oh, here is judge.
Yep. He's got to lose 2 cards if he wants to play that. I mean, he can absolutely do this play.
Yeah, the play is legal. He just needs to lose 2 from hand.
Yeah, it wasn't with a keyword skill, so you cannot play. Are they just not making him discard 2?
No, he has to discard 2. Still looking good.
Oh, okay, he's trying to decide what he's discarding. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, they're just going to say, no, you don't have to, it's accepted game state. I'd have been like, whoa, buddy. No.
So it's Universe at Stake and 1 released from Evil.
Yep, and then we've seen Bergamo get played right after the Bardock.
It's still a big cost for just playing the Bardock.
Tapping out Golden is pretty important, though. Oh, he could Golden Cooler here now, and he can't be stopped. That's the play. That's why he did this. Dude, if I was Ivan, I'd be considering like what I'm comboing to just not take any damage right now. Okay, he maybe doesn't have Golden because he attacked Black Mass Saiyan because Golden would have cleared it. No, he had it.
Here it is.
Okay, boom.
So the Frieza player who got the Golden Cooler first.
Yep, just a window to play 1 without it being an issue. Well, this might... Is there enough swings that it kills him, though? That's the thing that's important. Because if there's not, then if he just keeps cooler and takes a bunch of damage here and like awakens and gets out of 1 swing, he's fine. Because he looks like he's putting in, what, 1, 2, 3, 4? It's only going to swing 3 times. Mind you, that is enough to kill him, but at the same time, all he has to do is get out of 1, and never... There you go.
There we go.
So now he's just going to play his own gold, and that's a wrap.
Yeah. Yeah, I was 100% certain that, like... Yeah,
well, no, it could just be another... There's full-thing time magic. What am I talking about? This game's just going to go until somebody decks out.
Yeah. Ivan probably knows immediately, like, yeah, okay, if he's gonna golden cooler me, I need to keep these ones in my hand, and I think that Cujo is probably thinking the same, that both of them are ready for the reality of facing golden cooler.
Is he just gonna pay 5 and play his own golden cooler and be like, well, let's see if it works? Well, golden cooler is now just one big dumb idiot double striker.
Yeah.
He's now like essentially textless, unless Ivan decides to charge. But hey, if paying 1, so he's just gonna get to awaken. Really good play. No way to stop it.
So there we go. Drops to 4. He can awaken now. He's gonna draw a whole bunch of cards.
Pay 1 drop.
Yes,
draw
yes. So you can kill him and restand. And
he's awakening first. Yep. He must not have anything else to waste energy on, so that's fine. Why did he restand? Did he? Oh, he minused it. Yeah. He's like, oh, here's the alt art one.
He's like, mine is better.
Absolutely. I'm absolutely flabbergasted at the slobber knocker of a game, dude. Let me tell you.
This is really like...
Oh man, he's charging cold bloodlust.
And now we'll see what happens.
So he still has 2 swings from Gohan. His leader swings for 20 because the Gohan power up.
So swinging in with Golden Frieza first to draw 1. Yeah, it's damage.
Yeah, absolutely taking it because it just puts him into awaken range. This is probably going to get time magicked.
It has to be.
Did he say no negates?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Okay, he's drawing.
He awoke, drew 2.
Yeah, so that's 15, 25.
25. 35.
35.
Triple super combo here. Yep.
Yeah.
45. Gets out of the first swing.
Yeah, but 3 super combos gone.
But he might have dug into the time magic, so...
Yeah. Nino, after the tournament is over, you can go a bit back. We had 2 Shroom decks on the stream. Don't worry, mate. Okay, so for the other swing, he just combos 2.
And then he just passes? Oh, I thought he was passing.
No.
I was like, I'd be shocked.
If he just passed here, yeah.
I mean, I see Golden Frieza start picking up his energy, and I'm like, did he pass?
Yeah, VG, he's playing the Goku super combo.
Yep. The Goku super combo is actually not bad because you play the 5-drop Frieza Goku, and then you can kill it to get the super combo back. So it's pretty good. Golden Cooler's second swing. Do you have the time magic? Did Digging get it for you? Nope. Okay, well, I don't think he has 2 more as the energy. I think he only had 1 left in there, it looks like.
It's like 40.
But if he takes this double, I don't think he can win.
Yeah. But he needs to dump, like, he already dumped 3 super combos. So he really needs to dump, and...
Maybe his only out right now is just pray that he grabs Time Magic off of his life. Because there's not enough to counter. But, I mean, he could just play Boo. He's got... Oh, my God, he comboed out of it. He's got 1 card in hand.
Oh. Well, just gonna swing at him again.
Yeah, but yeah, if he does that though, it can't swing again, and then he's checking it. Oh, he's just gonna kill him with this, dude. Yep. He's gonna at least put him to 1, so anything he has can kill him.
Well, we still haven't seen Overrealm from even this turn.
There's not been an Overrealm or nothing.
If
so he's just taking it.
Says like Mira, for example, now.
1 and 1 for Oolong, or 1 and 2 copy cooler, swing 40.
Yeah.
That's
it. Ivan wins. Ivan Serrano is the newest European regional champion.
He didn't even have an Overrealm.
Yeah. Congrats, Ivan. Congrats. Guys, we're just gonna jump briefly into caster's screen to say our goodbyes. This has been a long tournament.
Yeah.
So, what crazy regionals? And we have another regionals next week as well. So, don't forget, if you're from Europe, go buy tickets, participate at that one too. Because we're having back-to-back regionals this month. Oh man, so Cody, this was the first time that we had an American caster on European regionals. You know, we're breaking new grounds here, man. So,
I think it was needed. It's the combination of all of us.
Yeah. So, thanks for joining me, man, and thank everyone in the chat for joining us. Cody, you have some shoutouts before we wrap this up?
The shoutouts to Heroes and Games, North American team, the EU team. Shouts to the Lookout. That's pretty much it. I mean,
yeah.
The pro chat that I'm part of that I can't say the name of because it's not PG-13.
Well, shout out to you, man. Thanks for joining us, and to Trade and Trade for organizing another awesome event, and to everyone in the chat, guys. Thanks for coming, and that's it. We will see all of you next week.